Test, please. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning, traders. Welcome to a new trading day. Welcome to a Tuesday. Good morning, Ionis. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Sina. I hope you guys are well. So yes, welcome to another trading day. Welcome to a new day and new opportunities at hand. So let's get into it and let's talk about crypto and what has happened overnight and what happened since yesterday. Quick disclaimer for you guys. So news this week. We didn't have much relevant news yesterday. Today, this morning, I saw that a China-based Ethereum mining pool, Spark Pool, has announced that it is discontinuing its domestic and international mining services. The firm was launched in 2016, noted it's shutting down due to regulatory changes. So, as we had said last week, in terms of the China ban, we see where that is influencing mining companies shutting down or some of them moving their operations outside of China. Another one in the news, Coinbase, going by the ticker Coin, as you guys know, it's starting to let its US users deposit percentages of their paychecks directly into the cryptocurrency exchange in crypto or in fiat currency. So they're trying to make it easier for persons to, I guess, invest without having to go through much rigorous processes. I'm sure that this process itself requires a lot of due diligence on their hand before allowing users to do that. So that's something you can watch in terms of how it influences the stock itself today, coin, and if it has any relevant impact. Today's watches. So starting the US session, both Bitcoin and Ethereum are red on the back of a red day yesterday. We spoke about that resistance level and how price would react to it, and we saw price kind of rejecting it. On the top 10 side of things, though, quite the contrary, in that outside of Bitcoin and Ethereum, the rest of them are mainly green, with Bitcoin Cash being the strongest, up 2% on the morning. As I spoke about that previously, established resistance before the China ban news on Friday held firm during yesterday's session, where we saw price touch it and sellers come in and seller pressure remain. So my main watches this morning would be Ethereum and Bitcoin mainly, just because they are the leaders, they're red. The others are green. However, that daily is showing, both dailies are showing signs of a fake out to the upside, and they may head lower. So that's something I'm going to continue to watch and look for plays to see where I can get involved and if the momentum to the downside will continue. I'll also be looking for shorter term. What I'm mainly going to be looking at is shorter term day trades, meaning taking bigger partials and not swinging full positions overnight. So if you were in the chat yesterday during the lunch session, I called out a trade, which I currently have on now, but at reduced size, is Ethereum. I wanted to get short at 2,985 with a stop loss at 31.80 and my first take profit at 27.85. Unfortunately, didn't hit my first take profit, but at the end of the US session, we're hovering around just above that 2,900 level, where I decided just to reduce size because I didn't want to swing it. And I'm still in the trade now, and it may be a situation where I can add to it because the chart is on the daily is now setting up for us to take more shorts to the downside. So let's get to the charts and see exactly what's going on. So let's start with Bitcoin's daily. This is the daily of Bitcoin, guys. So this is the resistance area that I was talking about between this 44,300 level to that 45.3K. So price came up. We had this Sunday candle where it revisited support from the Friday China ban sell-off. And then buyers came in and squeezed and took us higher. So a lot of persons were probably assuming and gambling on a continuation if we broke through this high, at least to break through this resistance. But no, sellers came in as soon as we broke that high and took us lower. And this was Bitcoin. If you look at the 4-hour chart, you can see where this is the Sunday reaction really, and then volume kind of was low, was a bit lower, and then we had this candle with limited volume relatively, and then buying just wasn't sustained and sellers came in and took it down. Here we have a candle where there's a lot more volume, as you can see, closer to that support level, but it's we haven't really done much since. So right now, let's continue to watch it and see how price will continue to move. It's pretty much the same for Ethereum, and I can show you guys as well. Let's look at the Ethereum daily chart. Good morning, Romika. Good morning, Mohammed. Let's look at Ethereum here. I didn't bring it up. Sorry, guys. There you go. So here's Ethereum, the daily. And it's a bit cleaner in terms of identifying your range that we're trading in. You can see here that 3200 area and that 2700 area is the main range that we've been trading in between. Friday sell-off on this day here, come back to support. Sunday, buyers stepped in, took us higher. Persons gambling or anticipating that we'd have follow-through based on that reaction, buying over the highs, didn't get it, and now yesterday you had that reaction where we sold into resistance and closed the day very negatively, if you want to call it that, with sellers in charge. So now we're we've just moved slightly green or flat on the day, 0.3%, and it's just something. Good morning, Ahmad. So it's just something that I want to continue to watch. In terms of my trade, I show you exactly what I was seeing. So coming into the day, we had this candle. This is the start of the US session here. And we had already rejected that resistance level and price was coming down. So I figured most persons, if they were long, getting over the day's high here, anticipating and that we would continue, would probably be setting their stop losses around this area, as we had covered in the morning. So I was looking to get short under this area. If you can see, the low of that candle is here at that just under 3,000. So I was making sure we broke it first and then got short with my stop loss just above this area here. And yeah, so we came down. This was the US close here, came into that level just above 2,900 and then just been consolidating since. So if we come up and even retest and reject this $3,000 whole number, I think we can probably head back down to this support area here, where you see buyers have stepped in not once, but not twice, but 3 times already. So it's just something to watch, something that I'll definitely have an eye on. And those two, for me, Bitcoin and Ethereum, are the main concern today because of how they've reacted to those resistance levels and the fact that they're both red or slightly green. Ethereum now flat on the day and the rest are green. I don't have much confidence in those that are green. They're not very green. Up 2% is the max, which is Bitcoin Cash. Ripple up 1.5%, so they could easily go red on the day if Bitcoin and Ethereum turn and carry those with it. So it's always good to keep those in mind and be mindful of what they're doing before you start your day. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, guys. Again, anything I see, I'll call out in chat. If you have any questions, you can always ask via PM or in chat. I'll be more than happy to answer. And yeah, that's all from me. Wishing you guys all the best and have a great green day. Take care and stay tuned for Yogi.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sentence, please? Hi, Clifton, Ryan, Waj. Hi, Craig. Thank you for this recap. Hi, Romika. Well, yesterday was a nice trading day for me, you know? Let's hope today will be another one. Yesterday I said that, hi, Ahmed, how are you? That it's always great to be green on Monday, but it's better to be green on Monday and Tuesday as well. Okay, so we try today to take only the trades that will work. This is one of our challenges today, to take only the trades that will work. And if there is a trade that is going to stop out, I have a solution, just don't take it. Okay, guys? If there is a trade that you're going to stop out on it, don't take it. Okay, that's the secret, actually, by the way. So let's start with today pre-market picks. So first of all, I don't have any big movers. I bought only two KL, which is moving down sharply, and Como Sava. Sava, after bounce from this 39.40 to 69.70, now we're moving down. It's extremely extended, but you know, it's dropped sharply, so it can easily bounce sharply. Who knows? It can move both ways. So I'm going to follow these two. Only KL and Sava. For momentum, I have three stocks. Expensive. The first one will be ABT, open to see testing the 200 SMA after a strong drop yesterday. I have BNTX. BNTX, we just broke a huge support on its daily chart. And guys, if you want to trade BNTX and it's too spready, you can trade mRNA. Okay, the daily chart is not exactly the same, but they're moving together most of the time. Well, it's UPST. I'm not trading UPST. It's not on my list every day because I still think we're going to test the 350 before we move down. Extremely spready, volatile, and crazy. And I need to say thank you, David, on each day that I made money on it. So we have ABT, BNTX, and the last one will be DocuSign. Okay, we just broke this beautiful support on its daily chart. And you know what, guys? All the COVID-19 stocks are moving down, which means ZM, if you remember, we traded ZM at 500 a few months ago. 500, 400, 300. That was my famous short. And now ZM is 260. We have Peloton. Also dropped sharply from the highs, if you remember, 170, now it's only 90. All the COVID-19 stocks are moving down. We have Fiverr that moved down sharply, and it's going to be interesting. That's why I'm going to follow DocuSign. It's a company that helps you to sign documents, and maybe we're going to see another drop today. For my extended stocks, I have 4 stocks. The first one will be APA. You can see on its daily chart, we just bounced from the 200 SMA from 1877 to 24 in a week. That means that maybe we're going to see a pullback in Apache APA. We have DKNG yesterday. That was a nice trade, guys. It's still extended, right? Who knows what DKNG will do next? But you know, we already broke. Let's draw the line. We already broke this support. Okay. Oh, the line is black. Okay, we already broke it. And what happened? All the people that bought, all the people that invested in DraftKings for the last couple of weeks didn't sell. Okay, that's a nice clue. Okay, that's a hint that you can follow and to say, wait a second, if all the people around here place their stop loss under 50, 72, and we just moved under 50, 40, that means that maybe we're going to test the 50, right? Because it's a round number, but maybe we're going to bounce. No one is excited about this breakdown. So DKNG is still on my extended scanner for today. We have CAR, extremely extended, just moved from 87 to 120. And the last one, Macy's. Macy's, that was a $6 stocks a few months ago, now 25. And you can see this beautiful move from 20 to 25. This is 25% in a week. So maybe after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green days in a row, we're going to see it moving down today. And let's finish with 2 short squeeze stocks. We have ATER. I'm going to follow it. 31% of short sellers, and Jumia, guys. JMIA, we have 17% of short sellers. Maybe we found the bottom in Jumia and we're going to bounce from here. And that's it. We have one IPO today. Actually, that's a direct listing IPO, AMPL. That's a big one. I think 1.2 billion IPO. So it's going to be interesting. And that's it for my picks for today. Guys, thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. I will see you in 10 minutes, and let's hope for another green and amazing days. Thank you.
Traders, good morning. Welcome to a Tuesday session. Thank you to Yogi and to Craig to get us started this morning. And, good minds think alike. Yogi was thinking about this Sava trade. I've got Sava pulled up this morning, AFRM, bunch of other stocks that I've listed here. Each and every day we list our stocks, long and short, both Meir and I and the rest of the analyst team here. Get you prepared for the day. One IPO today, the AMPL, pretty good size IPO today that's coming out. In fact, a big IPO. We're going to watch that today, backed by Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, Citigroup, KeyBank, UBS, and William Blair. So it should be a pretty darn good, big IPO today. We're going to watch for that and wait. Hey, traders, did you know if you want to come into this room right now, we've got the World Series of Day Trading coming up, and we've got a great deal right now. World Series of Day Trading package discounts right now. Intro package, $333. Student package, $23.90. Expert package, $4,890, and the Pro package, $7,190. You can be right here in this room, trading the same platform that we trade. As long as you are outside the United States, you are good to go. And this is a great special right now. It ends on the 30th. So what is that? Just a couple of days away here. Let's see. Yep, 2 days away before this special sale ends. And then we're going to be heading into October, where we have the World Series of Day Trading competition going to start. Up to 10,000 traders going to take part in it. Make sure that you're one of them. It's free. It's for all U.S. It's for all the world to take place. We're going to have the most that we've ever had. Yogi is the one heading that up. So we're excited to have Yogi on board to manage that process and to get us going this year on the World Series of Day Trading. Well, what a difference a day makes as we get into the day today. It is going to be a little bit of a rough sledding because we've got the futures not doing very well this morning. We're going to talk about that and more as we get this day started. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Thousands of people join us each and every day from the outside. And if you're one of them and you want to come into this room and be with us without delay, take advantage of any of our training that we've got going on. Today is day number 2 of Top Trader. I'll be teaching that class today. We had a great session yesterday. Good attendance, and today is also going to be the second day of Top Trader. We'll finish up tomorrow. That gets started today at 3 o'clock. So 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in right now, lunch session today, and then afternoon session. We take you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell today. Excited to be here, excited to be trading. Let's talk some stocks here, get everybody acquainted with what we're going and the direction of this market today. A little bit interesting, I would have to say. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. We saw the Nikkei fall, going down 56 points. Shanghai and China up 19, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 291.61, up 1.20%. Combine that with Europe. Europe's right across the board, keying into our futures here. German DAX down 186.69, down 1.20%. FTSE in the UK negligible, just down 1.96 points, in the CAC 40 in Paris down almost 100, 99.91, down 1.50%. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 2 markets down, 2 markets up, 4 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures here this morning. And boy, are they. Dow futures down 114, S&P futures down 28.5. NASDAQ futures down 187. Tech is getting pummeled here in the last couple of days. Oil up about 62 cents. 61 cents, 76.06 a barrel. You look at gold down $16.40 down to $17.35.60 per troy ounce. Silver down, copper down, platinum up $3.20, palladium down $26.20, down 1.35% as we get this day started. Well, what's happening out there? How are we doing? Where's it coming from? And what's happening? NASDAQ futures dropping by about 1.5%. Bond yields moving hugely higher here, and investors are moving away from tech stocks here. Congress raising the debt limit by October 18th, and that's not a good thing as far as I'm concerned. Ford CEO Farley says automakers' stock has tremendous upside even after doubling in this first year. So that's anybody that's in the automobile industry, you can understand that. And Fed Chair Powell to warn the Congress that inflation pressures could last longer than expected. So expect this volatility, which is great for us day traders, to remain. So I'm excited about that, excited to get this day started, and excited to see how this market pans out. We're going to be down at the open, and that's what you need to carry forward through today. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. First off, and get that out of the way, and then we will be ready to rock and roll today. I'm excited to be here, excited to be trading with you all this morning. A good day yesterday, a green day yesterday on a Monday. Here we go into Tuesday this morning, and good morning to Jason. Absolutely. Rahul, good morning to you. Nadeem, good morning. Romika, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Tim, good morning. And Jack R., good morning to you. Sina, good morning. Yeah. Ali, good morning to you. Javed, good morning. Seth, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. And Rodrigo, good morning to you. Good morning, Jens. And good morning, Alejandro. Good morning to everybody here in the room and on social media. If you're on YouTube this morning, let's get that 600 like button out of the way. We approached 700 yesterday. Really cool to see that. And thank you to everybody taking part in that. Again, if you want to come into this room, you've got the packages right there. Clifton will have the link here in the room. You can take advantage of that as we get going here into the day. Well, here's a few picks for you this morning as we get the day started here. The first one will be this AFRM trade. We stocked this yesterday, wasn't really that successful, but today I think with the downside move, we can take this under 126 here to the downside. That's AFRM. Also, Sava this morning, under 65. This is the one that I really like here this morning, under 65 bucks here as we get the day going here in about 2.5 minutes. I'm also watching LCID. Marvel this morning. I've got to move that chart a little bit. There we go. Beyond this morning. What's happening with my charts? There we go. Beyond this morning. LCID. And I've got two Beyonds up here. So I have to replace that. And I will replace that. Remember, we have one IPO today. I'll replace that with Marna this morning, MRNA. That was my other one that I was looking at here this morning. And Marna, just off the bottom here, but also a good move under $400. We'll watch that and more as we get going today. So I'm just going to leave it with two picks this morning, both to the downside. Now, Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. They are here to help. If you need anything throughout the day, just click on their name. They're here to help you throughout the day. They'll be joining me in the session this afternoon, Top Trader at 3 o'clock. One of our great trading sessions. I'll be leading that again, day number 2 today. Craig Nehemiah is here with us this morning, our cryptocurrency analyst. And here comes my partner. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the room. Yeah, good to have you. Yep. And as a trader, we just want that volatility, right? And we're good to go today. Meir, here come the charts for you. Yep.
Out down, S&P 0.7. Nasdaq is down 1.3%. It's a big downside move. And after the last few days, where we've seen the market normally starting kind of low, then sometimes moving up.
Okay, watch the open traders.
I kind of feel like this should be the right direction, really. Okay, here we go. Mana is on my short list.
Watching Sava this morning as well. Okay, watch AFRM. Quick trade this morning, under 126. Target's going to be 125, and the stop loss will be 127. So 1-to-1 here. Yeah, it does. It does. That 65 mark here.
I'm watching a TECL, which could be interesting. At this point, if Mara will come down under 399, it could be interesting. So I'm just posting it here. It's likely to change very soon.
Saba, nice move up. Same thing with LCID. Yeah, I do still like Saba to the downside here. I think we could position it a little bit better than that. 66.80 is, I'll reposition this trade, Saba short. Remember, big gap down this morning. Many stocks are moving higher here. AFRM, Saba. I want to catch these on the rollback here.
Posted ALT under 11 in case it comes down. TECL under 61.50. Now, actually, it did not trigger. I clicked the button for some reason. I was mistaken. TECL, I thought it did. I'm short TECL. It was a mistake. Should have waited for it until it comes down. And it did come down now, so it's okay. I hope no damage done, I guess. mRNA new entry is going to be under 400, which is quite close. Watch it. I'm short, didn't get it at 400, so I didn't have time to post it.
Here's, I'm going to add to the AFRM trade. Anything under 125 break, I will add to this trade if we get there.
Big move in mRNA.
Here comes the Saba trade. Again, 66.80 entry short if we get there.
Could have taken my partial in mRNA, but the way it just moved down makes me think I may be missing something if I take my partial right here. There we go, baby. Getting ready for a partial. Taking now my partial in mRNA. That was an amazing trade.
Okay, traders, I'm short Saba. I'm also short AFRM. Both stocks short this morning. Oh my goodness, AFRM, beautiful. Going to cover here, break a 125. In the end, covering off, so I did not add to the trade. Wow.
Wow, still going. This year is doing good. Wow. Talk about taking my partial too early. Oh, wow. mRNA. Watch Logi, L-O-G-I. I may not have the time to post it under 90.30. L-O-G-I.
Great trade now. Under 124 AFRM. Going to cover 500 more shares here. AFRM. Wow. Nice opening trade here. AFRM.
About to reduce some more size in mRNA. Right here. TECL did well. Posting Logi now. Sorry, didn't have time to post it earlier. But still is in the same place under 90.30. TECL just reaching my target here. About to take my partial. Any sign of a pullback? Like if it tries to move over 1690. Took my partial in TECL. I'm short Logi. Waiting for it to get to my target. I don't have enough screens to trade whatever I like to Scott.
I know.
Really, it's like everything is technically triggering exactly like I wanted it. I mean, all my screen is like full. I didn't get to Microsoft, I didn't get to Facebook, they were all on my list.
I know.
And I've got several more, NVIDIA, UPST, Sava, they're all on my list. I didn't get to them.
Well, I'll tell you what, I took the Sava trade in AFRM, and I'm absolutely killing it this morning. Any of the traders that took either one of these trades posted pre-market, and again, when we opened up here, you are absolutely having a wonderful day, and congratulations.
Watch Logi for a partial somewhere. Just came down without looking back. If it moves over 89.70, I'll take a partial.
Wow. Partial here on Sava, SAVA 64.78 on Sava. 2-point partial on SAVA. Absolutely killing it this morning. Beyond starting to move now. Beyond is going to be green for the day. LCID at the bottom of the day.
Took my partial in Logi. Well, 8 minutes into the trading day. Think I'm done.
I'm all set. Are you?
It's a bit tomorrow.
Two trades. 2 trades. I'm done for the day.
I've got 3, but it's crazy.
Yep. Wow. Well, that's good. Good way to start the day here. Traders, again, real quickly here, just again, a word to the wise. We talked about this before. 8 minutes into the day, if you've been following along or if you've been trading with us, your day could potentially be over. Taking your profits, going to do something else, living the trading lifestyle. We talk about it all the time. It's not just about the money. Definitely helps, but definitely the trading lifestyle. You could be done with your work day inside 8 minutes today.
I wouldn't blame you if you do.
Yep, and if you really want to put in the overtime today, you want to stick with us for 15 minutes this morning, that's great for you.
Yeah, ATR is also on my list. It's on my charts. I've got several charts here which I just didn't get to anything ATR. Wait, I'm not sure ATR is on them. I remembered it was. No, actually it's not. Not enough. Oh, wait. ATR. Tell you what, I think it wants to move higher. So far, only red candles. If you watch the S&P and the Nasdaq just hit the 1.6% down. S&P 0.8. And this day is young. Facebook hitting new lows right now as we speak. Boeing for some reason is moving higher, so is Tesla. Yeah, good job taking Boeing, Alex. I think it's going to do well. 224 was a nice entry point, I think, technically. But who knows? Just be careful with the Boeing. You know, it's known to change directions. I wouldn't be surprised if you find it in 10 minutes under the lows. Mana, 7 points. Okay, watch ALT. I don't know why it moved higher. The stock is down 17%.
Took only one trade. Took MU, still in this trade. I have out stop loss.
Posting ALT, I'm a bit concerned about its upside momentum here. But the main thing, the stock is down 17%. When the stock is down 17%, it's not likely to continue moving higher. Should find a point to bounce back down here. I'm still in Logi, small size left. Same for TSCL, sorry, and Mana. Mana, I only have 100 shares left. It's killing it.
Look at
How about
getting
Ford?
crushed now.
I prefer Tesla. Joking. Let's see Ford. Ford looks like it's going to move higher. Definitely very strong today. You know, I tend to think we're going to continue coming down today. I think what you're seeing here is a kind of declaration that the market wants to come down. But I've said that many times before and I was wrong because the market just kept going higher. So, you know, but intraday, I would just continue the game on the short side, expecting it to continue. If it changes directions, well, I'm just going to move out of my short trades or whatever.
Traders, those of you that are in AFRM, 200 more shares out now, 121. Remember, we shorted this stock, the AFRM trade, under 126 this morning, and we're looking at 5.5 points on AFRM. 100 shares left, just cleaning up the trade now.
Facebook came down extremely weak today. Watch ALT. It's really my only candidate right now. What's interesting to see is that Apple moved all the way to the highs. It seems like it wants to continue moving higher. This could be a turning point. Well, as I speak, the Nasdaq is moving to a new low and the S&P is touching a new low, but, you know, first 15 minutes, Wow, TCL reaching the 1 point mark. Mana touched the 10-point mark. Where did I take my partial? 2, 3 points? I don't know.
AFRM doesn't look like it's going to be saved today, anytime soon anyway.
Somehow I got thrown out of the trading room. Back. Should be able to see my charts now again. Very soon. Watch ALT traders, it's approaching. About short ALT, under 1230. It's really the first pullback.
I'm also short ALT.
Short ALT.
We'll add under 12. We'll add under 12.
Naturally, the stop is over the highs.
Amazing.
Look at BA. Wow. Did I say 10 minutes it could be under the lows? Remember a few days ago I tried to take a trade like that, thinking it's going to be the same Scott, and it tricked me and had a losing trade. You know, I was looking for this pattern, and BA just does it. Lets you, it like draws you in, it's trending higher, it looks amazingly well, and then 5 minutes later, under the lows. Tesla did the same. I mean, it's close to the lows now. And the market, of course, continued lower. Although Apple is holding to the highs. It's kind of strange. You don't usually see that when the Nasdaq is moving lower. LCID, I'll take a look. Long? No, Jason. Extremely weak. Could move higher, of course, but you know, go with the trend and with the market will normally be better. Okay, so 4 red candles, 4 5-minute red candles, and we're only accelerating lower. S&P is accelerating lower. It's already down more than 1%. Nasdaq down 1.8%. It's the big down day. ALT, I'm waiting for it to come down under 12 for a partial. I was risking 40 cents. I would like to get 40 cents. But for that, it needs to come down under the lows. Under 12. That's the risky part in this trade, because the 12 could be a support and it could bounce back up.
I think the market will bounce. I'm about to go long DKNG 50.
Marna is looking
14.
for a new low.
I missed the momentum of the opening.
I don't usually
Like
do
Meir
that.
and Scott, I
But tell
didn't
you
short
what,
anything.
Apple
Actually, I
looks
took
like
one
a
long
very...
in MU and stopped out.
Like it's because you drink too much Aperol Spritz. Look at Apple, spiking over the highs. I was just about to say that I could consider going long Apple. We're accelerating lower. This is crazy. 20 minutes into the trading session. No sign
look
of a
at Boeing.
pullback.
Again.
Yeah, spiking down. Well, why is Apple moving higher? The market's going to stop here and the market's too extended to the downside. Then Apple will continue, and it does now. I was thinking about it. I didn't have the guts to click the button there. It's probably not the right thing to do. I'm reducing some more TECL. It seems like it's too extended. It's trying to move a bit higher now. Oh, look at Marna. More than 11 points.
Traders, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, I think we deserve that this morning. Hit that like button for us so we can get that well over 600 today. Shoot for 700 again, and we sure do appreciate it. Simple to do, just smash that like button for us.
Yeah, we would really appreciate it, traders. You know, it's a free trading room. We love servicing you guys for free. But in return, we are like junkies, which means we're looking for likes. That's it. That's the only return we're looking for. Come on, ALT. Move under 12. We'll have a perfect day.
Sava still continuing. Traders, 100 shares left Sava, 100 shares left AFRM. You know, Justin, good question. So what brings it to my attention is I traded it yesterday, and when I woke up this morning and saw that the futures were down this morning, I knew that we would have some type of maybe rollover. And then when you look at it on the 2-day, we are back where we had some support in the pre-market yesterday. So right around this $62, $62.50 area. I think you're going to get some support coming in here, so just be careful. And I think the same thing, I'm looking here. Yeah, AFRM blew through its support at 122. So that's a little bit tentative on AFRM.
Watch ALT. I think it's about to break down under 12. Again, we've got the whole number issue, and it just did. Now we gotta take another 10 cents minimum, which is 11.90, and then we'll see. Well, we were close. Yeah, we've got the first sign of reversal, that's true. Some bottoming tails in the S&P 500, small green candle for the Nasdaq. But on the other hand, we had a huge downside momentum, and that's not likely to just go away so soon. Well, we'll see. Come on, ALT, I just needed a few more cents. $14 points, mRNA, 15 points as we speak. And I took a 2 or 3 point partial. Yes, I'm going to close mRNA here. out of mRNA. I think that if I would like to get a better price shorting it, I probably could get in the next few minutes. It's likely to bounce. It's way too extended to the downside. Still have some size left in Logi, but well, okay, stopping Logi over 90.50 for the rest of my size. Actually, I'm going to use a hard stop here. Okay, here stop in Logi over 90.50. And I'm still waiting for ALT. What a spike up in mRNA.
DKNG,
Logi is out.
1-to-1, DKG, waiting for 50-50.
I'm moving out of the rest of my TECL. TECL is ETF? I don't trade ETFs.
Yeah, it's an ETF.
Wow, I haven't noticed that. Oh, it turned out good. I don't usually do that. Right now, I'm just watching now. I like the technical formation, of course. It was beautiful. Nothing wrong about it. And I mean, I should every once in a while trade ETFs, right? There's nothing wrong about trading ETFs, especially when they behave so nicely. But I wouldn't have if I noticed that. Okay, Alt, it's my target. Getting ready for a partial there. Over my target a bit. It moves over 92, I'll take my partial. Over 1192. Took my partial here. Alt just join the winners group. That's the only thing I've got left. A little bit size in.
Traders out of all shares in EFRM. SPY small bounce right now. Yeah.
Sometimes trading seems so easy, right, Scott? You just here, you click the buttons, and 10 minutes later, you're up.
Yeah, and as soon as you get that attitude, traders, as soon as you get that attitude of I can't lose, that's when it all falls apart. So when you think you're
It's not easy for me today, guys. I'm about to close. I'm about to close DKNG under 49.90 with a loss. Yeah, Jason, I saw it. I missed my first target and I stopped out from DKNG. Well, two stop losses right now, MU and DKNG, and both of them more than my risk unit. And Meir said that day trading is extremely easy sometimes. But today I'm losing money, guys. I'm going to take one more trade, and if I'm stopped out, I will call it a day.
most of these stocks like AFRM pulling up now, just looking for more shorts. SPY reversing now and continuing down.
Again, again, traders, if you are on YouTube, we're still missing the 600, so please give us a like. We want to continue broadcasting for free. We don't want it to be a paid channel or anything like that. We just want to move over 600. That's less than 50% of you. There's over 1,200 traders in the trading room. The only thing we like is that 50% of you will say, we like you. And that's it. That keeps us posting, that keeps us sharing our screens and everything with you guys. Just, click that thumb up button.
Yep, I was going to take it under 122 again, AFRM. Simple trading, I think, with AFRM. Any type of pullback, you short, continuing down, Saba the same way. Look at Boeing. Wow, wow, wow.
Okay, S&P is breaking under the lows. Nasdaq is breaking under the lows. It's a serious down day. It's a serious down day.
Beyond, I wouldn't mess with it to the upside. No. Comes AFRM again.
Guys, anyone is seeing something interesting? Looking for my third trade after 2 stop losses and big stop losses, so trying to choose carefully right now, my third trade for today. So I think like 4 or 5 green days in a row, I'm red today. It's in VDA.
Remember, traders, 1 IPO today, 1 good size IPO, and then top trader coming up today at 3 o'clock. It's my second day leading that course.
Yeah, T still comes down, which is good. Mana, I wasn't expecting to see it coming down really that fast after moving higher earlier.
You know what? Maybe I'll take a falling knife, guys. My dear space. Hard stop loss, falling knife, space above 24.
AFRM looks like
I
it's
think the
basing down
market
here at
will
the
bounce
bottom.
soon. Yeah, Jason, I'm watching it, and I think, maybe we're going to see the buyers coming in soon, but if we want, wow, next support will be in the Qs, 360, and in the S&P on its daily chart, we have a long way till 428. We have 433 first, and I think the buyers will come in. Waiting for them still. I missed them in DKNG and in MU.
Look at this continuation. This is crazy. No pullback. Nasdaq over 2% down. S&P down 1.4%. That's a big down day. Welcome, Ali. It's been a nice ride today.
Yeah, been super today. Been really good.
I felt like I was missing something by not taking up a long. But, the way the market comes down, even
see how everybody's
comes
doing
down
today here. I'm very green. I start off with two great green trades, followed by another small green trade, and then here we sit.
I'm red. I marked the red option.
I'm on the very green side today. It seems like we have just over 70% of you guys in green. How are you doing in YouTube? Green, red, very green, very red, hopefully not. Well, we've got the poll in YouTube. I just forgot we've got this option as well. Go for it, YouTube traders. Let us know how you're doing today.
Very similar to the room, about 70-30 today, so very good. Good job, Michael Ravi. Uso, green. Very nice.
So far we're having 73% green in YouTube. Oh, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, if you can become, and we talked about this in Top Trader, if you could become a 70% trader, you will make endless amounts of money. Endless. Green with FU.
That's great.
Thank you, Stephen.
Seems like the
Pictures
numbers
will
are
end
settling
here.
down. 72% in the trading room. We got the same in our room, really the same numbers. Great.
Yep, very good job. Over 600, 625 early on. We appreciate you. I think YouTube has really done an outstanding job this past month. We applaud you for taking care of that. We'll be on our way up to 700 today, 700 likes. We'll set some new records here in the room. We appreciate what you're doing each and every day, and we work really hard to get you there. And those of you that are on YouTube, remember, you've got two ways to come into this room. You've got a 14-day free trial. You also have the World Series of Day Trading special going on right now. If you're living in a place of the world that you can take advantage of it, please click on the button. It goes until the 30th of this month. And then, Meir, you know what? We start World Series of Day Trading in October. We'll have upwards of 10,000 people joining us nationwide, worldwide, joining us in the competition. This winner here will undoubtedly go on to be one of the most successful winners that we've had, just because of the scope, number of traders out there. So looking forward to doing that. Yogi's a major part of that going forward, putting it all together, managing the World Series of Day Trading. So big job. But I know a few Aperol spritzers, and Yogi will be able to handle that. No problem. No problem.
And of course, we need to mention that this is a free competition. Everyone is invited. Doesn't cost anything to join. You just click the button, you join, you get a demo platform, which you can trade for one trading week. And we will all be there together, and we'll crown the world leader of trading, for that specific week, of course. But, it's going to be fun. It's going to be very interesting. And more than fun and interesting, it's going to be extremely educational. It's open to Israelis too, Jerome, for the first time. It's open to US traders for the first time. We went through some regulatory issues there, and so everyone can join. But for Israelis, you have a different link. So Clifton's going to post the link for Israelis if you want to sign up. Yeah, it is open. So just join. We'll see you there.
And the other thing is, Meir said about about training, about education. One of the things, the traders that are in the room here or that have been with us for a while, or even if you're not, if you're coming in for the first time, you can also use the World Series of Day Trading to up your ante, to see what it's like to trade higher share size. If you've been a trader that's been trading 100 shares or 50 shares or less, and you're wondering, hey, what is it going to take to make it to the next level? How are you going to position yourself to go from 50 or 100 shares to 300, 400, 1,000 shares? You can use that World Series of Day Trading, that free week of the platform, to see just how you're going to do on that platform. This is real-time information. It's not recorded. It's nothing like that. We pay up to get that information real-time. You'll be trading along with us. You can see what it's like. How will you handle it?
Normally when you're trading a demo, it's great education-wise, very nice, but you're not really there when you're trading a demo. You're not really there to make money or to lose money, so you don't really care much about the mistake that you do. When you're into a competition, it's totally different. You trade to succeed. And when you trade to succeed, you don't want to do mistakes. And of course, if you do lose, that's not your money. You don't lose your money. You don't take any risk, but you gain a lot of education. So you fight with other traders. You fight to succeed, but it's no cost. And that's what's great about this competition. Just join us, have fun, and just maybe you're going to win. And of course, we've got some great prizes for the winners. Say earlier is very simply, you don't see a stock that is down that much and continues higher. You just look for the point of failure. The art in this kind of trade is to look for the right point, take the minimum risk, put your profits behind, and just make sure that you take the least possible risk. Oh, unbelievable! Logi just moved to a new low, and I'm out. I'm about to cover some more ALT somewhere around here. It's going to move over 1140. What do you get if you win? Well, there's several, I don't know how many, 40 winners will be declared, something like that. And then funded accounts, 40 funded accounts, education. There's a lot of things you can win there. Really lots of things you can win there. Let's do some more ALT. Doron, not if you're Israeli.
Well, they will
you can get a funded account if you're in Israel. You can get some other
account.
Something else.
Yeah.
Oh, really? They do?
Yeah, from Big Shot. 10K account.
I had no idea.
Yeah, and for the US and the international, we also
wow.
have Benzinga subscriptions for the first 3 places. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Ask for wine. Wow, mRNA.
Wow, look at the market. We're just accelerating lower. What a day. S&P down 1.6%, Nasdaq down 2.2%, and this day is not over.
SPY now down towards the low, at the low.
Scott, I have a question for you today. Where are the buyers? What's going on with the markets?
Yogi, you know that people are sheep. Most people are sheep. Most people follow along with whatever the news says. They flip on the news and they say it's going to be a bad day. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be gloom and doom. And they're out there selling. They're paying attention to whatever the news people are telling them to do. And they follow along, and that's what they do. And I think the Jerome Powell comment. Yeah, and they don't short. That's right. That's right.
And they don't short. And they don't short, Scott. They sell. That's killing me sometimes. People don't know. If you ask a person in the street what is shorting, 90% of them won't know. Just don't know what short is. It's crazy. Just they don't really know what shorting is. And if you ask a person who is involved in the market, 90% of them never done anything like shorting. They just went long.
Most of them are investors, and they only know one way. That's to invest their money and to watch the market go higher. When becoming a trader, we talked about this yesterday in Top Trader. In fact, this came up right at the beginning. Difference between investing and trading, and when you're in the market, as Meir said plenty of times before, you hope for the volatility, and you profit each and every day. You're not a sheep. You're not trapped in the market only long side. You're able to trade each and every day, and that's what makes it so much better than just being a passive investor. But I think there is something, talking about Jerome Powell and talking about the Fed saying that, this is not over. This inflation could be staying for a little while, and that means, plus Yogi, the month of September is usually our worst month of the year. We've said that a couple of times this month.
Yeah,
it's certainly performing that way. Yep. certainly performing that way.
My long-short ratio, Florian? I don't know. I think, what should I say?
For you?
80%
For
short?
you?
Am I wrong? Is it maybe 90?
I'd say 90.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, 89, 85% would cut you in the middle.
Really? No. No. Okay.
Yeah.
I love shorting.
Yeah, and
So nice.
It's nice to be able to trade both sides.
It's so nice to make money. From other. Yeah, you can trade both sides, but you know, I want to say as a joke, you know, it's so nice to make money out of other people's troubles. I mean, it's really like that, but it's not. It's well, you know, it's part of the game. Some people don't like short sellers because they really benefit when other people are losing money, and that's something that went through history. Really, that's something that sometimes regulators try to stop short selling because they believe that this is unethical. They didn't like the fact that people were making money from the fact that the market's coming down. And so through different periods of times, and it's still going on. I mean, in some places around the world, it still is going on. There are some restrictions. There are restrictions in the US market, but let's call them fair restrictions, okay? So some places you can short stocks. You can only go long. Now, there were plenty of debates regarding this. Is it something that should be done? Is it should shorts be banned, and so on? And whenever they did, they always noticed that more harm is being done to the market when there's no short sellers. When there are short sellers, then the stock market price is being more regulated, which means you don't see stocks going sky high and then crashing down, not because of short sellers, because of the fact that nobody was challenging the fact that stocks went higher. So when you see a stock going sky high and nobody really challenges it, meaning people are just participating and buying, at some point the music will die down and a lot of people will be left without shares. So what really happens is that short sellers prevent that in many times, not all the times, but they do prevent it. They prevent from stock prices going up way too much. They regulate the stock prices in the market, and that is healthy and it works well.
You know, short sellers are often viewed. Anybody here that has ever been to a casino and you have played the game craps, and you go into the craps game and you're betting and things are going good, you're betting on the come line, the field, and you're making money. And then there's that one person like Meir that comes up and he puts his money on the don't come line. It's the same thing as shorting. People don't often like you because you're going against the grain. You're going against what everybody wants, and they want to be a winner, and they want the market to go up forever, and they want, you know, blue skies and everything like that. So it's just like that's how it's viewed. But again, it doesn't really matter. Who cares, right? This is an individual game. This is not a team sport. Although we get together every day as a team here in the room, but you know, I don't pay your electric bill and you don't pay my electric bill. You're out to make profits for yourself. Make it happen. Wow, AFRM. Market is not bouncing.
Yeah. Yes, Zuhail, I definitely recommend to people who made a nice chunk of money during the first few minutes to walk away from their PCs. Absolutely. It's the same recommendation I would give you if you're losing money. If you're losing money, if you just reach your target, just walk away from your PC. Don't only walk away from your PC, shut it down. Shut it down. If you could lock it. Because if it's not shut down, you'll come back in like 10 minutes just because there's like commercials on TV or something like that. You'll just come back to take a quick look at the market. Okay, where's the market doing? Oh, look at that stock. I could have a lot of money trading it, long, short, whatever. And then you will be tempted to take another trade. So yeah, walk away, try not to get tempted, and just stay away. As you reach your stop loss target, when you reach your profit target, just walk away. I'm staying here because I just like the company. That's it. I'm staying here because I like it right now. I don't think I'm going to take another trade. It will be extremely difficult for me to find another trade right now. The way the market behaves right now, it's too extended to the downside, way too extended. Although I don't know if it could just continue, but yeah. I just don't suggest you're going to take another trade if you already made it. And again, I believe I won't take a new trade, and I can control my emotions by not getting into a situation when I overtrade right now. I am kind of experienced, but there's a lot of people here who are not experienced as I am, so they may be tempted to overtrade. Sometimes when you're already up that much, you tend to give it all back to the market because you just trust yourself too much and you just start doing mistakes when you feel too good about yourself. Feel invincible and you just start losing money. So yeah, walk away. I wouldn't be angry if many of you guys just walk away right now in this minute.
I know the real reason why you don't want to step away. And I know that you love the room and everything, because if you step away and you go in the other room, you're going to be forced to look at some vegan food, some tofu, and you're going to get disgustingly sick just looking at it. So that's why you stay here in the room.
Scott, I had a barbecue today, just 3 hours ago. I had a barbecue. And for the first time ever, I mean, I keep like the left quarter side of the barbecue for vegan food. Because, the vegan guys here, girls, I should say, they don't like my real food to touch the unreal food on the left side. So there gotta be some distance between the right food and the wrong food, it has to be distance. I mean, even the smoke, they don't like it to smoke on their side. So for the first time ever, the vegan part took over more than 50% of my grill.
The world is changing, Meir.
And that's, I felt it. I felt it today. Definitely felt it today. It's usually quarter size. Today it went over 50%.
Actually, you know that Israel, Meir, is the most vegetarian country in the world. And I think that Berlin is the most vegan city in the world. You're traveling between both. So you got to adapt to this lifestyle.
Yeah, I know. It's there's many people. Israel is very friendly for vegan and vegetarian. Like you go to any restaurant, you can find something. That's not the same case in Berlin, but it's close to that. It's very close to that. You can sit down in a restaurant. Like in Israel, if you sit in a restaurant, there's no need for my wife to check the menu. She knows she's going to get some vegan food. No problem. Almost anywhere. I mean, you don't go to. Even if you go to a meat restaurant, like a very meat restaurant or something, they will have vegan options. In Berlin, not exactly the same, but let's just say it's likely that they will find something. Very likely.
Not as easy here. I don't think. And I don't eat cow or pig, so I don't have a problem because I can eat fish and chicken and stuff. But I think for vegans here in the States, although I shouldn't say that, depending where you live, California, I think anywhere you go. Florida, little bit.
Yeah.
But depending on which state you're in, like Meir is talking about the countries, it's all different.
Yeah, right. I mean, we've been to, 2 weeks ago, we've been to south of France in Cannes. There was the annual boat show. We've been there like 2 weeks ago for a few days. She couldn't find anything. I mean, you just sit in a restaurant, they she talks about vegan, they don't really know what she's talking about. French, they don't, I mean, why would you eat this, excuse me, shit? they don't, I mean, nothing. Vegan? You walk around in, you've been sailing in Greece this summer for a month or more. She tries to buy tofu in supermarkets. They don't know what tofu is. They just don't know. You just talk to supermarket owner. He never heard of this word tofu. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And there was one time she went to a supermarket and nobody knew what it is. So just one of them, just one of them. Oh yeah, I heard about it. It's a Chinese food, isn't it? Something. But they don't have it.
Yeah. To Mario's point, I am a colon cancer survivor. So those of you that have never been around me or had talked it through. So when I was 29, I had colon cancer, had surgery, went through chemotherapy, and so I made the decision then not to eat meat, not to eat cow, or not to eat pig from my oncologist, who at that time, Meir, was a vegan a long time ago. And he had said, I would highly suggest it. But for me, mine is hereditary. Mine was, we have it in our family. So I needed to be careful. Those of you that are out there that have it in your family, go get tested, go get a colonoscopy, at least go get it checked out. So that's my story. And it's just a personal choice. But hey, I make steaks for my family. I have a wife and daughter. I cook steaks. I cook out for everybody else all the time. So it's not to me, it's no big deal. Somebody asked me the other day if you really miss it. And I said, yeah, it's, you look at a big juicy ribeye or a fillet and you're like, wow, it sure looks good. But yeah, it is what it is. It's been so long, it doesn't really bother me.
You don't miss the colon tests, right?
Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yep. It's not the, it's not the test. It's not the actual physical test. You can't feel anything down there. It's the prep work, as you know, to get to that point. It's horrendous.
Yeah, I know. It's just the knowledge what they're doing to you.
Yep. Yogi, your time will come, my friend.
Yeah, I know.
Something to look forward to as you get older.
I have to say, I'm trying to eat as much fish as I can. I'm not getting vegan or something, but if I have the chance to eat fish, I would prefer it over different kind of meats.
Well, guys, I don't think I'll take another trade. Cancelled my order in space. I lost in DKNG long. I lost in MU long. I took 2 longs today. I thought we're going to see the buyers coming in at the opening, which they didn't. So it's a red day for me, almost 2,300, but it's coming after several green days. So I'm fine with it. And I'm not going to continue, as Meir says. And actually, I remember this chapter from the Market Whisperer. Don't close your platform, shut down your computer. Because if you come back, it will take time until you will log in again, and then you will think about it, and then you will regret soon. So I'm not going to continue. I'm going to call it a day, a red day. I know that most of you made money today, but I lost, and that's part of the game. And let's hope that tomorrow will be a green day. So Scott, Meir, traders, thank you, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye, Yogi.
Yogi,
Have fun.
take care of yourself. Have a good night. Well, we finished. We didn't finish. We made the money early today, and now to trade the market, I think has bottomed maybe for just a little while. We're starting to go sideways a little bit in the S&P. Maybe favor a little bit of an upside move here with the entire market, but you never know. Right now, just watching around, if I see a great trade, I'd favor the downside right now on any pullbacks like Sava, AFRM. But keep an eye on the SPY, the triple Qs. They will be your friend and guidance today as we get into the rest of the day. And hey, listen, coming up this afternoon, we're only an hour into the day, hour and 7 minutes into the day. 11:30 today, we break for lunch, and then we'll take you all the way through the closing bell till 4 o'clock. I challenge you out there, if you're trading with anybody else or you're looking around to have a team and a room and the dedication all the way to the closing bell. I don't think there's much out there that does that. And we enjoy it. We take turns. We have a great team here at Tradenet, trading the markets each and every day. And today we've got Top Trader coming up at 3 o'clock. I'll be involved in that today. I'm looking forward to bringing you day number 2 of Top Trader today.
Yeah, traders, and I'm done trading too. Before I go away, let me just share my screen here with you guys for a second there. There's my P&L for today. As you can see, my biggest winner is mRNA. I really talk about taking partials too early, but I couldn't have known it's going to continue that much, of course. So I'm going to finish up over $21,000, and I'm still riding some ALT. It's not going to change the numbers much, but anyway, it's a very nice green day, and I do want to talk a little bit before I go about mRNA. If you watch mRNA, just take a look at the last few days. I want to enlarge it a little bit here. We've seen mRNA trending higher for quite a long time. And to me, technically, it looked like it's going to continue coming up. And I was surprised the last few days when we were watching mRNA here in the trading room, you could have noticed that although the market was sometimes moving higher, mRNA was under a lot of pressure. And you could have seen that very clearly intraday. I mean, the market's moving higher, and then mRNA coming down again, coming down again. It was very surprising to see the way it came down. And if you take a look at yesterday's end of the day, you can see that mRNA finished down, very strong, and a nice technical formation right here, support that was broken today. Of course, we're coming to a new support, and I don't know what's coming next in mRNA. It could stop here and move higher. I don't care. I don't know. But it did not start with a big gap down today. But so some of you may have been surprised to see mRNA on my short list today. It was on my short list today. And again, it's not a big gap down or anything like that, but I did notice that finally the market's clearly coming down today. And mRNA looked to me rather weak. And so, I mean, based on the price activity in the last few days, it looked rather weak. So I chose to have mRNA on my short list today because of what I've seen in the intraday of mRNA in the past few days. So you're following a stock. We always look at mRNA, and you're following a stock, and I didn't get any chance to short it in the last few days. Maybe I did and I forgot about it. I don't know right now. But the thing is, it was in my mind that mRNA wants to come down, and I kept watching it. And I just used today as a good excuse to short mRNA, because the fact that mRNA was moving sometimes higher when the market, so sometimes lower when the market was moving higher, today they all came in together. The market came down strong. mRNA looked to me like it's about to come down, continue its downside momentum, and there was a nice technical formation for short in mRNA today. So it all came together today, and that's why mRNA is my biggest winner today. The rest are just, just join stocks that are coming down, and that's it. Anyway, if you're looking at the market is resting right now. We finally have a small pullback. The Nasdaq is kept down. It's under 2%. So far, it is a big down day, and I wonder how it's going to continue. Let's take a look at the S&P here, daily of the S&P. Here's our intraday here. Let's take a look at the daily of the S&P right here. Okay, what we're seeing today is, recently, the last few days, you remember we've seen the market coming down and then gapping down in a big way just a week ago. So the market came down very strong. And then there were several scenarios. One of them, we could rest and continue coming down. Second, we would move up, close the gap, and then come down. The third, we would move up, close the gap, and continue up. So far, it seems like we could be looking lower after closing the gap. The fact that we closed the gap, the fact that the market moved up and closed the gap does not indicate about the daily direction anymore. It only indicates that the market wanted to move up and close the gap, which happens many, many times. Like 80% of the time, you see the market coming up, closing gaps, even 10 days later. And that's very technical, the way we came up. We did move a little bit more than closing the gap, but now could be a very interesting day that would indicate about what's coming next. So in the next few days, since we're now exactly or approximately at the middle of this price movement. So if you look at the bottom right here, 429 on the S&P, and the top 445 or so, we're somewhere in the middle right now. We're going to make a decision real soon, whether to move over the highs, which I would find less likely to happen because of what we've seen today and because of the fact that we closed the gap. So we're in the middle, and again, less likely that we will move higher, but of course I wouldn't resist it. And if the market will do that, I will follow the market as it is because I'm a day trader. And the more interesting direction would be coming down under the lows. So let's wait and see what comes in tomorrow. If we're going to see the market continues coming down tomorrow, and of course I don't know how this day is going to end, but if we're going to see the market continues to come down tomorrow, we should move into our shorts with larger quantities than going long. If the market would move higher tomorrow, be real careful. Follow the market, follow stocks that are moving higher. Definitely do that. Don't resist the market. Don't just have your imagination saying, like mine right now, okay, we should come down, and then you just don't go long, or if you do go long, you take large size or whatever. Just don't do that, because technically speaking, it's more likely now for us to come down. So you should have a little bit more size going down, meaning shorting, and be very cautious if you go long. So if the market will move higher, let's be very cautious. If it moves over 445, we can again add to our quantities going long. If it comes down tomorrow, even without breaking down under 429, we can trade more size. The more we will come down, we should trust this direction and keep adding to our size. And I'm not talking about getting crazy. If your size is normally 400 shares, maybe you should go long or short 500 shares, maybe. And then as we keep coming lower, maybe you should move to 600 shares. It's very personal. It's not something that I can dictate. It's based on each and every one of you, the way you trade, the way you think you should do. But anyway, I believe the more likely is that we will come down, and that's what we should do about our quantities. And that's it for me today. Have a lovely day. And I know 72% of you guys had a great day too, and I'm very sorry for the 28%, like Yogi, who did not join in the fun today. But that happens, it's part of the game. It happens to me a lot as well. So just enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for participating. Thank you in YouTube for following us, and thank you very much in YouTube for giving us the thumb up. We really enjoyed seeing all these thumbs up today, and we are over 600. But if you didn't, you feel like giving us a thumb up today, please do. Thank you all. See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Take care of yourself. Have a great evening tonight. And traders, we will continue now. I'll get my charts up here. We'll continue to share the platform and take you through the rest of the morning time here. Again, some of these stocks like Sava, AFRM, the ones that I've been watching before, are now starting to move a little bit higher with the overall market. You should have all of those. You should be looking at all of those for the mid-morning session here, and we'll continue on trading here. I'm looking for an additional trade here. I do like the short side right now with the way that the market is behaving. All that it takes is kind of looking at something like this, looking at the SPY, seeing where we've been here now, and seeing the SPY start to come down, come up, start to roll back over. Again, something to continue to watch here in the morning session here as we continue on and trade this market here. So again, let's continue that. We will watch and wait. I mean, maybe AFRM under 120. Most of the stocks that I'm watching, Marvel, MRVL, mRNA, Lucid, LCD, LCID, Beyond, ATER, Boeing, they all look the same. They've all come down. They've all bounced with the market. They're in unison with the S&P right now. And we just need to wade through that, get on the right side of the trade here so we can close out this morning session. Okay. Hey, Mark, how are you? Good afternoon to you too. SPY starting to roll back over. I'm not too sure. I don't think we're going to see a big bounce in the market, that's for sure. But you never know. The way that it's going right now, the way that this market has been, I still think we see some more downside here. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Marta, it looks like it's going to roll back over, maybe under 384. Hey, Taman, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Marta's picking up now. You know, again, ask yourself, do you think you're going to gap fill these stocks? And I don't think the answer is yes. Hey, Jeffrey, welcome. Welcome, first timer. Good to have you here in the room. Okay, I'm going to take a small mRNA trade here under 387. Okay, mRNA short 387. Okay, target's going to be 386 and then beyond. I'm looking for at least a full point here. At least a full point.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. Am I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Very good first. Second of all, well, something changed today, didn't it, Scott? Like real sell-off day and the real reason for it.
Yeah, big time sell-off day. That's right. And traders, those of you that are in this trade with me, we just nabbed 3 points on mRNA. We have absolutely killed this morning. And I'm going to take the partial right here, 384.43. I'm out of the trade, 3/4 of the trade out mRNA. Wow. We've had multiple point winners, Michael, this morning, and the market has done nothing but gone down.
mRNA, BNTX, and Novavax got hammered the third day in a row. I don't know why investors are thinking those stocks are extended,
Yep.
COVID is over. The US government is not buying enough vaccines. I don't know what's the deal here. Or just profit taking, you know. All of those stocks have been, on a tear over the last 4 or 5 months. I'm watching reversal plays right now, trying to find actually long trades. Looks like the market is very extended to the downside. We are actually sitting now in let's call it a bear flag. It's not a bear flag, it's more like a consolidation / chop at the lows of the day. But we are still positive versus the lows of last week, which were 429. So, Craig, what's going on in cryptos? Let me check it out. Is money coming from stocks into cryptos? That's going to be interesting to see. Yeah. But at one point, there were people thinking that the cryptos are going to be, actually, it's down 3%, but that's not a big pullback. People were looking for cryptos to become the next gold, meaning becoming a safe haven for the market. It's not happening, and even gold is, I guess, getting slammed today. AMD, after a brilliant day yesterday, giving up on all the profits. So is JDMU. And the Nasdaq is really red today. Down, where's the Nasdaq? 2.45. Wow, this is an ugly number. The only leading sector on my watch list that's positive is energy and the FXI, which is large China internet, is flat. Baba short 150. The VWAP is at 151. The lows of the day at 149. So the risk reward is doable or okay, but it's not going to be up to Baba, I think, at this point. It's going to be more the market. Baba is actually now moving higher from the 150 support. So now if it breaks 150, this high will be your stop loss instead of $1. So maybe now, if it pulls back down and the market breaks under the lows, the trade will be more effective. I'm watching also MU, which is also moving sideways basically for the last hour. Looks like the SPY is going to break the lows, but there is very good support here at 435. Okay, guys, we need to prepare long trades and short trades. JD, the question is, where do you buy it? I'm watching also JD. This is one of the strongest Chinese internet stocks, if not, if not the best to buy, but I don't see an entry point. Roblox, let's take a look. RBLX. Yeah, RBLX can go both ways the way it's set up right now. Over the VWAP at 78.20, under the support at 77.70. Again, it's a $1 move now between 77.70 and 78.10. Not really clear. I mean, it's not going to be very, very clear where this market is going. We are at the lows, but we are at a very, very strong support level on the intraday chart.
Okay, traders, mRNA continues to give it to us now down to 380. Remember, posted 387, just 200 shares left, cleaning this up beautifully this morning. What a great trade on mRNA. Awesome.
Let the mRNA go to 50. Then we can buy cheap. The lower it gets, the better the long trades are going to be. Next time we will look for long trades. No, definitely not halted. Trades now at 150.07. Not halted at all.
Okay, traders, anything above 380 mRNA, I will cover off. Anything above 380.
Uber, let's take a look. Uber short 46. Not a big mover today, down 2.8. Target at 20 cents, stop loss 20 cents. Again, it's low risk entry, but I don't see a lot of potential to the downside in this case. Shows a very strong daily actually. Yeah, I'm looking for trades on both sides of the market, long and short at this point, if we can find the right trades. Baba broke 150. The new stop loss is 150.50 for those who took the trade. So that's that should be a one-to-one risk-reward trade on Baba. Talking about another Chinese stock that's weak, PDD, but there is no entry point in PDD right now. I wish there was.
Thank you, Ad Zero CM. I'm going to hold on to it here for a couple more cents. Like I said, anything over that 380, I'll come out.
So far, it looks like the shorts are winning. We are under the lows again, moving very slowly. Baba is working. Guys, remember JMIA from yesterday? It was a swing candidate for us, down 9%. So the stock failing at the in the afternoon session was actually a blessing. You don't want to wake up with almost a double-digit gap down. Basically, all the winners from yesterday are not winners anymore today. ALT looks also good for a short under the VWAP, which is 1193. The question is, the stock is reversed very aggressively from the lows. Stop loss is going to be 1220 or 1223. Again, not a great idea. You know what? I'm going to skip it. Obviously, the biggest winner today, guys, UNFI. UNFI, after, I guess, amazing earnings. It had earnings overnight or this morning. The stock is killing it today, up 20%. It's a food manufacturer, or in the food business, natural foods. Yeah, amazing. Even FRM is losing it today, down FRM nearly 9%. Still looks amazingly strong on the daily chart. Again, I'm looking for both longs and shorts, and the market is a bit stingy right now. With very little price action, we are at the lows of the day. Well, it's not moving higher, that's clear. It's moving lower very slowly. I mean, very slowly. Twitter and Snapchat got killed over the last 2 days, including Snapchat, which had an amazing week last week, up 4 days in a row. This week, the other way around, looks very extended to the downside. I'm searching actually for a long trade in Snapchat. Not going to be easy to figure out and, and be brave enough to buy something in this market. There's no deep buying yet. It shows the hammer, you're right, on the 5 minute at the lows at 433.70. No, it's only a 5 minute bar, so it's not something that you would trust, but I'm lucky. I nearly shorted MU and it looked very, very strong with this consolidation at the lows. Good for us that it's now moving higher, and I nearly fell for that. Also watching, guys, LOGI, Logitech. This one can also be a short trade and a long trade. Tesla is actually way stronger than the market today, trading an inside day. It's actually, if you're thinking about a long trade, Tesla is, I think, a reasonable candidate.
Okay, traders, out of the mRNA, I'm just flat now. As we head into lunch today, remember we will get back started here at 2 o'clock today. I'll be back. Michael will take you through the lunch hour, and then I'll be back. Then we've got Top Trader today at 3 o'clock. Michael will take you into the close today, and then we should be good to go. Great trading morning.
The IPOs cannot stop selling off. I mean, it's something that I haven't seen in a while. IPOs, all of them are selling off, and now watching RELY, Remitly Global, beautiful breakdown under 38. And now the next breakdown is 37.50. Let's see if it's tradable. Again, I feel stupid missing it by 50 cents. Yeah, it's tradable. Tradable and very spready. No, I will post it, but it trades very low volume. The symbol is RELY, but no trade right now. I wish we had seen Novavax. Novavax got hammered this week, which is great for us. Remember, we had a couple of great trades long in Novavax, a couple of great trades long in Moderna. I'm not sure about Logi because it looks good for both longs and shorts right now. The way it trades, it's in the middle of the range. Took my eyes from ALT for a split second, it moved higher. Unbelievable. Again, Logitech looks like ALT, can go long and short. Take a look, guys, at ALT move now. From the view up, straight up, almost 50 cents in a minute. Yeah, we need to prepare for the long sessions, longs and shorts.
Okay, traders, nice natural break right here. I will see everybody after today. Michael will take you through the lunch hour, take down the charts, put his up. An unbelievable, unbelievable morning session. Just great. Making a lot of dough today, and we'll continue to do that this afternoon. I'll see you back at 2 o'clock. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, thank you so much for this morning. YouTubers, thank you again. And what a great trading morning. Really enjoyed it today. I know Meir did as well. So we'll see everybody this afternoon after lunch. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Traders.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Basically, the market had moved very, very nicely lower for almost 45 minutes. Since then, we moved up, down, now up again. That opens up opportunities for both long trades and short trades. Yeah, I'm going to go. Can we go short LOGI? The question is, where is the entry? 89.89. Yeah, let's go short, guys. 89.89. And the risk is going to be 35 cents or 30 cents. Again, I'm not sure this is the right call to show this stock actually, because it's not really weak right now. It's weak on the daily chart, but not weak on the intraday chart. BROS, okay, that makes sense. It's an IPO from last week. Okay, guys, we're moving lower actually right now. I don't see, Jack, I don't see an entry point in BROS. Maybe 44.30, maybe 44. I mean, I cannot trade a maybe trade. We need to find something more aggressive, more clearer, let's call it. Wow. Okay, guys, let's go with 89.89 in Logi. Okay, 89.89 short Logi. Stop loss is going to be 90.20. 90.20, so it's going to be 30 cents of risk in LOGI. 89.89, 2 cents away. 30 cents of risk. This is a $90 stock, so the risk is the risk reward is good if we can get something going to the downside. Okay, I'm in the trade. Stop loss is going to be 90.20. 90.20 is my stop loss. I hope I'm not making the wrong call on this one. Because it's really, it can go very fast both ways. Okay, in the trade looks okay at this point. 89.50, if we get there, that's going to be my partial. 89.50. Maybe 55, Trying to get some more than 1-to-1 if possible. Okay, back to the entry. As soon as I wanted to compliment it, back to the entry. Has anybody traded ALT over 12.30 or 12.35? Because that was the killer trade. Again, I'm going to be out of Logi over 90.20, maybe 90.25, but I won't let it turn around because, like I said, it can easily go both ways and it can do it very, very fast. Okay, I'm out of the LOGI trade. Not good, but not going to let it move to the next resistance, which is 90.50, and create a big loser. This stock is, can go very fast both ways today. Wow, now a 50-cent 2-minute bar, unbelievable. Okay, yeah, sorry. Let me display the charts. Guys, take a look at this amazing move in LOGI. 60 cents in 2 minutes. This is bad because it really did exactly what I predicted. It can go both ways. It did go both ways. No, I didn't take any partial. There was not enough. Take a partial, not even to protect my. The only good thing that I did is to take a very relatively small loser, because again, moving counter logi today is can be a big mistake. Okay. Okay, guys, why didn't we buy the long trade? 80 cents in a blink of an eye. Unbelievable. That makes me mad because, it's like not only the short trade is a total bust, but the long trade is a huge winner. Unbelievable. Okay. That makes him very uncomfortable to short this right now anything. Or buy anything for that matter. As you see anything interesting, post it. Like I said, we are in a very, very choppy manner at the lows of the day, trading 40-cent range now, maybe 50-cent range, and basically sitting put over the last 20 minutes. I still have my old swing trades, but I added nothing over the last week. Yesterday, I was really glad not to add anything yesterday because at one point I was thinking to add the JD and JMIA at the close of the trading day yesterday, and did not add them. That would have been horrible. No, this is not a good environment right now with for swing trades. But the new lineup of swing trades will come next month, because right now, when you swing, you don't swing a stock based on earnings, which is the right thing to do. You're basically swinging based on more like the market and bottom fishing, or more technical stuff. On the other hand, you want to swing those like, for example, UNFI. This is a stock that you want to swing, but of course, I did not trade UNFI today, but which is, a gap up and go on the daily that can really, really kill. So those trades will come next month, which is a week away. I'm watching Logi. I'm really, really mad. Really, really mad at Logi. Highs of the day are 91 actually. I still have a position which is a big winner in ISEE, but today it's selling off 8%. That's from, I think, from last week or 2 weeks ago. Now imagine Logi breaks 91, goes up $1, and we were short this trade. That's unbelievable. And it may do it, Hopefully it won't, unless anybody here is long. Okay. I'm going to go back to the losers today, which are AFRA, Moderna, and Mara. That's on my watch list. Also, AI is a big loser. And see if we can find trades in those stocks. Let's start with Mara and the Bitcoin stocks. Again, at the lows of the day. So the only trade that we have in Mara is the breakdown trade. The same goes for AI, mRNA. Guys, watch out for long trades. Don't look for long trades because it looks like we're gonna make another round to the downside. Okay. Unbelievable. I don't see even one normal pattern that we can short right now. Okay, guys, I will wait. We are trading a very narrow range session right now, and I'm not sure if we're moving lower. Obviously, we're not moving higher. So I'm watching Moderna, BNTX, and Novavax for short trades. Watching also EXPI, but it's at the lows of the day, a low volume stock, also 15 cents of spread. So it has a doable short, but the volumes are lousy. Jasin, how are you today? Welcome to the trading room. Tesla short? No, Tesla is not the weakest stock in the market, okay? So I would go against shorting Tesla. Now let's take a look if there is a trade in Tesla, first of all. You know, it's now at the lows of the day. So if there was a trade, probably it was 777.50. You know, it's questionable short based on the daily chart, and it's also stronger than the market. I have AMD, which is very weak today, but no entry point in AMD. It is now at the lows of the day. And this is after a brilliant day yesterday. Yeah, the SPY is lingering down. And the problem is that we don't have any volumes right now, and we don't have, I cannot find, I'm searching now 20 or 30 stocks, one after the other, and could not find one entry point. And the only one that I shorted went up $1.50. So I'm really careful, really careful right now. So everybody right now needs to be, you know, alert because we are trading very narrow range session, and we need to buy either the weakest, the strongest stocks, or the weakest, show the weakest stocks. You know, I don't want to short anything at the lows of the day. Shorting at the lows of the day is most of the time brutally wrong. There are a couple of good movers, but some of them, if not all of them, are trading very low volumes, and this is not something that I will want to trade. Let's take a look at QS. Yeah, bad day for QS. There was a great trade that just in. If you're looking at the VWAP level, that was a perfect entry. Anytime QS tested the VWAP since 9:30, it failed. Now you can short it at 25 or 25.10, but the real trade is going to be probably the good trade is at the VWAP level. Now, can you short it under? Yes, you can, but I don't see. Take a look at the volume bar. The volume bar is nearly zero today versus yesterday versus previous day. So I won't expect anything big to happen with this relatively low volume in the stock. As much as a new entry, 25.20 is a reasonable entry, risking 20 cents. JD is in a bear flag at the lows of the day. And Baba is also sitting at the lows of the day. PDD at the lows of the day. Let's take a look at Billy and Baidu. Probably they all look the same. Billy the same, Baidu. Okay, we have a potential short in Baidu. Let me see where. I don't know. I don't want to say that I trust anything in this market. Baidu short. You know what? No, I'm not going to short Baidu. Rather wait right now and see what happens next, especially with the market at the lows of the day and looking very, very boring. Best in this land session, take less trades and be less aggressive, but search for the perfect pattern. Hopefully we can find one eventually. I'm sure that we will find one. No, it was totally different. I mean, the volumes were huge at the crash of COVID, and the market moved very, very fast for a month, maybe a month and a half to the downside, and then reversed sharply. So I wish, I mean, this is only 2% sell-off day in the SPY, and we are still way above last week's lows. So it's not like we're looking at something very aggressive. Keep in mind that Powell will spoke today and is going to continue to speak before the Senate tomorrow. So that's going to be interesting. What will happen tomorrow? I mean, he's the one that created, I guess, the sharp move lower in the market. with his inflation remarks. Logi continues to climb. It's unbelievable. This is like super annoying. MU long, MU sits in this bear flag basically since forever. Since 20 minutes into the trading day. And it's under the VWAP, you know. I think it will move higher, MU, Julio, if and only if the market's going to move higher. I don't see it doing a good move, you know, MU solo, without semis or the market. AMPL? Okay, very good volume in AMPL. Okay, guys, maybe this one can save us from this boredom. AMPL, a $50 IPO. Volume is opening up at 4 million. Highs of the day, 50-50. The highs of the day actually breached for a split second right now. I'm going to watch this IPO. I wasn't, you know, fast enough to buy the 50-50, and I don't want to be trading after 3 minutes or 2 minutes. Anyway, it looks good. AMPL. A bit spready and not tradable right now, but I think we will have a trade in this stock pending a partial. Pending a pullback, not a partial. Anybody was fast at 50-50 or 51, that would have been great, but let's wait for a pullback. That would be our best bet. And the $50 stocks, the $50 IPOs can really move fast, really fast. IBM short, hold on a second, let's take a look. IBM short, 138.40. I don't see the entry there. I see maybe 138.20. 138.20. Again, I don't think you can trust this market, really. It's a horrible market, horrible to trade right now. Again, 138.20, if at all, if at all. Don't be aggressive in this environment. This is a really horrible environment to be trading. I wish we can find a trade in AMPL. I mean, AMPL is a big mover, but it's now also very spready, and I don't see an entry point, of course, right now. Let it. Hopefully, it's going to pull back, and then we will have our trade. You know, the right trade in retrospect was the 3-minute trade, but sometimes you wait, hesitate, and then you wait 2 hours, maybe for the next trade. And now the spreads are like 50 cents, 30 cents. Impossible to trade. ALF, let's take a look. ALF, 830. Yeah, ALF is very strong. Very strong. Support is at 8. Resistance, I don't know, 840. Looks good, but not great, Alejandro. And you need a great trade to make money in this market, really. If you don't have a great trade, it's not going to work. AMPL is looking exactly like the stock that we traded earlier. Very good mover, and we are not in the trade. Now, where was the good entry point? Hard to tell, other than the first minute bar. Riot short, let's take a look. I'm sure there's good volume in Riot. I mean, there are other trades in this market, but the volume is horrible. Short under the lows. If at all 26.10, the risk is 20 cents. The risk is 20 cents. The reward, I don't know what is the reward. That's a good question. What is the reward here? Again, with so little momentum right now. Apple is back to the lows. MU is not doing anything. I hope that our best bet is going to be AMPL once it's going to pull back, straighten out, and deliver us an entry point. We still have a short in Novavax, but it's so extended to the downside, it's unbelievable. Novavax at 202, stop loss is going to be 204. I won't dare take this stock, this trade. Yeah, Gogo had an amazing trading day. It's not a good mover though. From the VWAP, you mean from now 1480, enter at 15? I have a bad report with Gogo, it's not a good mover. Again, the risk is going to be 20 to 25 cents, the reward 20 cents, maybe 25. So it's 1-to-1, but I myself don't like it, don't like to trade this type of trades. Okay, now finally I think we're going to see a big pullback in AMPL. Let me move to the 1 minute bar in AMPL. And let's see what's going to happen next. Okay, I will be patient. Let's be patient with AMPL. The market looks to have some support here at the lows. And again, we are creating a bear flag, moving lower a couple of cents, and again, moving up into the range. So short trades, very, very questionable. I mean, take a look at Tesla. From the lows back up immediately. Yeah, it's very, very, very unclear right now. The market is not turning. The market is trading at the lows of the day. Take a look at the volume bars. It's not a V shape which requires volume. It's like consolidation now at the lows, which should be a bear flag. I mean, it is beginning to look like a bear flag, but it's now trading $1.50 range, which is not exactly a bear flag. It's more like a chop. Hate it. I really, really hate it. And I hate for being fooled by logic. Being fooled by logic costs us a lot of money in this environment. Shit, that's what I have to say. Oh my God. Again, I still don't have a trade in AMPL. Amplitude class A looks great for a trade, but I mean, in terms of price action, very good volume. You know, it's a $50 stock, so the spreads are actually the spreads are annoying right now. Okay, we're waiting. There's no other option here. Yeah, if you started with MU at 73.50, I won't add. This is not the market where you add. This is the market where you stay, take a fast partial, and then hope that the market will continue. The market is now at resistance. Again, it's not a strong market, so this is you should add on a strong market. Now, if we move from 435 to 437, you're going to have a big winner. But it may not happen. I'm also watching for a trade in Apple. Let's see if there is a clear entry point. 143 was rejected a couple of times already today, and support now is at least 142.50, if not less. So it's not that great. Doesn't look that great to buy Apple now at 143. The VWAP is at 143.30. The target will be 30 to 50 cents. The stop loss nearly 40 cents. So not great. QS. I'm not sure, Sof. I'm not sure. Based on the daily chart, it's a strong stock. It's also not a good mover today. So I'm not surprised to see it move near the VWAP area. It failed a couple of times, but then the market was moving lower. Let's say you short it at 25.40, risking 10 cents. Yeah, that's a maybe. 25.40, risking 10 cents. What may be the risk? Well, this AMPL is becoming a nuisance. I have a trade at 54.50, I think, but it's so spready. Tim, how are you today? Coming in or going out? We're really searching for new trades, really. It's not a pleasant environment. I just came back home, good for you. You missed a very good the first hour of the trading day with plenty of short trades. Now, kind of a different market. I don't want to say untradeable, but not a lot of volatility right now. If I don't want to say zero volatility. Okay, guys, maybe we have a trade, although the stock is trading very low volumes. It's unbelievable. Guys, take a look at VTEX. Let's see, first of all, if it's tradable. Yeah, it is. Okay. VTEX, guys, short 2040 or 2020? Good question. Yeah, watching it, it makes me sick also, but what can I do? Really makes me sick. No, that's punishment. Punishment for attempting a short when the market is basing and, anyway. Hopefully we'll have another trade in this one, hopefully. Guys, take a look at VTEX. VTEX, again, a very low volume stock, but it can be a very good mover. Wow, the volume is really lousy. Okay, guys, we cannot trade VTEX. It trades 360,000 shares. No way I'm going to trade this one. Let's go back to the VWAP, to the IPO, and maybe we can find a trade there. It will take some time, and it's going to be risky, but there is potential in this IPO. Again, the spreads now are 30 cents, 40 cents. Not very inviting, but that's that's the environment. Guys, let's watch Baba. Actually, there are two potential trades right now. MU over 73.80, risking 20 cents, and Baba over 151. But I don't know the risk. I mean, the risk there is like 60 to 70 cents in Baba. And again, as soon as I'm looking now for a long trade, you can see red on the 5-minute SPY, which again is in danger of go-go. Okay, let's take a look. 17, or what was the entry there? 15? Yeah, 15. Yeah, take the partial. Take the partial. It's like 1-to-1 now. The risk was like 22 or 25 cents. You got some on a spike more. Nice. Basically, Gogo is doing an amazing day. Gap up and go. Very ugly intraday chart, but the daily chart is amazing. The intraday chart is really ugly. ATR, let's take a look. Judging on the daily, based on the daily chart, I don't see anything interesting. Really, nothing. It's a very low volume day, also a dodgy day, Tijman. Don't bother with this one. That's my take, you know. Okay, guys, finally, I think I'm going to take the trade in AMD. AMD, a reversal over 103.40 and risk 40 cents. 103.40 in AMD. We'll take very small positions, but 103.40, it's a technical entry, tested level. The other option is to wait for 103.50, but the risk reward is good here. The risk is only 30 cents in AMD. You can see it on the bottom right chart, AMD in the room. Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of it right now. Not only that it doesn't have a technical pattern. So no technical pattern, huge spreads. Let it be. You know, it's like I'm watching it, but not a fan of it right now. Maybe we won't even trade it today. Gogo is working its way up very nicely. I'm surprised. I'm surprised and disappointed for missing so many good trades. I mean, 2 trades over the lunch session. That logic is unbelievable, and ALT and Baba, and did not miss AMD. I mean, AMD is not even close to the entry, and Baba is already 50 cents in the money. Normally, I won't trade Gogo even if you pay me, but today Gogo is, whatever. You know, it's a Chinese stock. I don't remember exactly what the Gogo is doing and why, but you don't need to know exactly what they're doing. This is a good trade. For those who took it, I didn't. What I'm praying right now is for Logi to dive, so I will maybe have an entry point there. Caesar, let's take a look. Caesar Entertainment. Okay, Caesar looks extended, but let's go to DKNG and Penn. DKNG, well, DKNG is numb today and it looks horrible. PNN, let's take a look. Yeah. Caesar looks great, but it's very extended. And again, a leg down. Are you kidding me? We basically tested the 435 5, and we're immediately rejected. Okay, guys, if AMD breaks 103, I'm not gonna take the trade. I will cancel it, and yeah, okay, guys, I'm canceling the AMD trade. Baidu short, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Again, I don't like the pattern, Sof, in Baidu. It's in the middle of the range. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't see anything interesting. And again, I don't want to force a trade, especially with with this zero moving market. And you see what happens when we make a mistake on a short trade? The buyers are coming in immediately. If at all a short trade, short JD under 74, risking 30 cents. At least you have the technical boundaries set up in JD. Again, it may move higher, but at least you have some boundaries. In Baidu, a lot of risk. BZQ, I don't think BZQ is a stock. Take a look. BZQ. It's not a stock. It's an ETF. I don't know what type of it. ProShares Trust Ultra. I think it's a short leveraged ETF. Again, no, I don't know exactly which one, Chandresh. You want to buy it? It's not a good mover, not a big mover. You can buy it risking 15 cents now. So the risk reward is not bad. It's actually good. BZQ long at 17.15, risking 15 cents to get 15 cents. Very choppy market, very choppy. So, Baba short? No, I don't think. Boeing, you mean? Boeing? Let's take a look. Yeah, Boeing is very weak today. You're right. Boeing is very weak, trending lower all day. $218.18. That's the lows of the day. Like I said, it's very tough to make money shorting the lows of the day. The buyers are coming in frequently there, especially with the market not doing anything. There's no volume right now in the market, so it's very easy to get them stopped out when you short them at the lows of the day. So it's a weak stock, but I don't see a good entry point right now. Stop loss is going to be over almost 220 right now, or 219.80. Not great. Yeah, I mean, it's not even, I don't think it needs to be a Dow Jones. Almost all the trades that we took lately from the lows failed. It's not like this is a weak market. I mean, it is a weak market today, but it's not a weak market in terms of the overall environment. It's like we are 4% or 5% from all-time highs. So September is going to close red, but we are running an 8-month straight green for we've been straight green for 8 months until September. Okay, guys. Yeah, I talked about AMD canceling the long trade there. It's actually now a short trade. Peloton. Okay, let's take a look. Peloton. Yeah, there was a spike now on news, or some news. Again, obviously not very good news for Peloton. But I know there is no entry point right now. I will actually definitely stay away from this stock on this big volume bar, and let's see what happens. I mean, in the next 10 minutes, if it's going to bear flag, if it's going to reverse. I won't, take any position right now. And we're basically now since 11. Now it's what's the time now? 12:40. We're trading this dollar range between 444, so 434 and 435. Really ugly. Okay, guys, the IPO. Let's take a look. 53. Wow, this is going to be really, really risky. 53 stopped 52 in the IPO. I'm going to take 300 shares, guys. Wow, this is super risky. Super risky, super spreader, and super super spreader. I'm not going to take it. You know what? Let's wait and wait for better trades. There's no real reason to force a trade right now in the IPO. It's the entry now is clearly 53. The stop loss is 52. $1. The target 54, maybe more, but no, the risk reward is good, but $1 stop loss. Yeah, but the overall volume is very good. 8 million shares. The problem is not the volume. The problem for me is the spread. Now the spread is 40 cents. The 40-cent spread, it means you're losing money guaranteed. Are you kidding me? Now dropped under 52? Okay. Now the spread is 90 cents. Really? Are you kidding me? Okay. We cannot trade it. We definitely cannot trade it. Okay, we wait. Okay, guys, we wait. There's no it's not a must trade right now. AMPL. Yeah, the risk reward is doable, but with those huge spreads, I'm not going to trade it. Baba over 151 using the VWAP at 158.70, that can be interesting. But again, what's going on with the market? Take a look at the market. We are back to the lows and maybe this time we break. Guys, let's go short JD 73.97. 73.97 and that's a 30-cent risk in JD. 30-cent risk in JD. Risking 30 cents to get 50 cents. Okay, I'm in the trade in JD. 73.97, and I'm going to risk 27 cents to the 74.30. Sorry, 74, how much is it? And let's move it to the 31. Okay, in JD, one good thing about JD, very good volume and tight spreads. Again, it's not up to JD. It needs the market to move lower, and then we're going to have a good trade. If the market is going to move higher again, it's not going to work. Wow, I totally forgot that NEO exists by now. Are you kidding me, NEO? We used to trade it every day, and now it's like gone. Yeah, can be a trade under 33, 35.30, risking 20 cents. Again, don't force trades, guys. Don't force trades. The market is really, really slow. I said JD short 73.97. It's exactly at that level right now. The only reason I'm taking it is the relatively low risk, and if the market needs to break under the lows and continue for any good move. Guys, I think I'm going to take away this AMPL trade. It looks, gets on our nerves. We're not going to trade it with those spreads, and Apple broke under the lows, AMD at the lows. JD refuses to break, but if the market will continue lower, we're going to eventually have a good trade in JD. No, I won't be long right now, zeros. If you're looking for long trades, take a look at the market. It's not going to support your trade. MU also pulled back. Apple broke under the lows. There were like 4 or 5 bounces from the lows. That's the problem right now. So now it broke under by another 20, 25 cents. Okay. It's possible. I mean, the notion that I have from this market is that we're not going to trade much lower today. I'm just watching the volumes. And the volumes continue to be very, very low right now. I mean, actually, they're diminishing as we move into the land session. Okay, guys, very, very slow. Very slow. Let me take a look, guys, at Novavax and Moderna and VAX. And VAX. Okay, don't see a trade or a new trade in NVAX. The GOGO trade continues to be amazing, amazing GOGO. I mean, I was very reluctant to trade it, and huge mistake, 50 cents in the money in the GOGO trade. The short trade in IBM, right? That was your call. I remember it. Yeah, I see it under 138.10 or 138, I think. It's drifting lower, but JD is 10 cents in the money. JD is trading like a small cap. The Apple short trade was way better, but I don't think this is a good land session for me. The entry price for DKNG, long or short? I mean, I didn't see any reason to trade the DraftKings today. If you are looking for a short trade, the VWAP should have been your entry at 49.90, risking like 15 cents. I don't see a long trade, and I don't think you should enter right now. Basically, it's not a big mover today. Not a big mover in DKNG. Wow. Okay, guys, we're looking a bit better in JD, like 20 cents in the money now. If it breaks 73.70, the lows of the day are 73.60. So that's our target, basically. 73.60, but, you know, the partial under 73.70 will be reasonable. That's 25 cents or 28 cents. Gogo is killing it. I can't believe it. The second trade that, that I'm missing that's killing it. And I don't want to be fooled by AMPL, but now it has a trade over 53. The risk is now only 50 cents, but again, it's like so spready and thin right now. HYZN, let's take a look. HYZN, short 720. Had a great entry at 740, which is easy to see in retrospect. 720, okay, looks okay, but you'll have a relatively large stop loss there, under 720. Guys, I'm going to buy a very small position. Cannot stand not taking it. AMPL over 53. I'm going to buy 400 shares with 50 cent stop loss. Stop loss is going to be in the platform at 49, 52.49. Now, if this one fails, that's going to be a bummer. So 53, over 53 in AMPL, risk 50 cents. I'm going to take, like I said, a very small position. Um, 5302, 5302. That's my order, 5302. There's a lot of risk on this trade. I'm buying only 400 shares, and it needs to move immediately. I mean, if it's not moving immediately, it's doomed. But it's now building like you can see higher lows into 53, and Wow. Are you kidding me? One good thing, we didn't break 53. My God. Take a look at the spreads now. Okay, canceling it, guys. Wow. Canceling it. Now the spread is like 80 cents. Are you kidding me? No. I just said I don't want to be fooled by AMPL, and it's exactly what happens. Okay, I'm gonna write it off. I mean, I know that as soon as I'm gonna write it off, it's gonna deliver a good move, but hopefully JD is gonna deliver the good move for us. Yeah, this is like super hideous. But again, all the IPOs lately have been total losers. Total losers. I mean, I'm talking, I don't want to say 100% of them, but I'm going to check over the weekend, and I'll see if there is anything that's worth following. There were a couple of great trades, but the only one that I took over lunch that's working for me right now is JD, and it's not really working. It's like 20 cents in the money and refuses to give us the partial. Partial is the break under 73.70. If I have to pray for 20 cents in a $70 stock, that's not good. Guys, those who missed JD, there's a very nice trade in PDD. Take a look at in the middle chart in the room. PDD looks really, really nice for a move lower under 88.60. PDD 88.60. The risk on this trade is going to be 25 cents. So those who did not short JD can short now PDD at 88.60. Looks very nice. And the risk is 25 cents. Let me check it again. At 27 cents in PDD. Under 88.60. They are coming in a little bit late. Yeah, there is some delay, a little bit of delay. If that's what you mean, Alex. So it's not only on your side. Still waiting for the partial in JD, 4 cents away from the partial. As soon as it breaks 73.70, I will take the partial. And hopefully it will crawl to the lows of the day. And the market is, to a degree, supporting our trades. To a degree, I mean, we're barely moving, but we're not moving higher. That's a good thing right now. VTEX, I forgot about it. And you know, the problem there is the very low volume, very low. And you know, it can, you know, it's not more, it's a stock that has, what is the spread? 12-cent spread, not good. I will still look for 2020. 2020 is clearer breakdown level. Maybe there's another level along the way, 2030, but you know, the spread is like more than 10 cents. This is like $20 stock. Looks horrible. I mean, if the volume was better, I would have definitely shorted it. This looks like a good short trade, but there's no volume, spreads, etc. You know. This is impossible. Can we get 25 cents in JD? Are you kidding me? I didn't request 50 cents even, 25. My requests are very, very mellow today. Okay, guys, 3 cents away from the partial in JD. Okay, those who I did not short PDD, but those who shorted at 86.60, some move now, finally. For a split second. Was I working? Not really. I was working part-time, but not really working, no. All I can say is wow. 1 cent away from the partial in JD. 1 cent, and I did not take the partial, and now I have nothing. Maybe it spiked for a split second under 73.70. ATC short, let's take a look. ATC short. Well, the daily is horrible, the intraday ditto, but the volume is very low, and you don't have a good pattern here, Ray, so don't force the trade. That's my take on it. Not a good mover, $12 stock. I don't see like anything interesting happening for you here. I mean, when I say anything interesting, anything positive. I can't believe this IPO, AMPL, is like hideous. Lucky for us, we're not trading it. Very lucky. We are onto a streak of horrible IPOs. I don't remember a time frame where we had like 0 out of 10 success in IPOs. I mean, I didn't trade anything in the IPOs lately that was successful. Anything, not even one. Terrible. Okay. Guys, if you think you can make money in Ford, forget about it. Ford needs to do what GE did, a reverse 10-to-1 split, and then we will be able to trade it. Right now, with daily range of 20 cents or 30 cents, I mean, very good daily, but this is not a day trading stock. It's more like a great swing this week. 13, now at 14.40, so for investors, swing traders, a brilliant move. For day traders, you know, there's not a lot of potential here. Unless you tell me you're going to buy 5,000 shares, 10,000 shares for 10 cents, then it's a different story. SAVA, hold on a second. SAVA. SAVA had an amazing week. Having said that, it's such a tough trade. Today it's trading a doji, 65.30. It's very spready. This is a very risky trade, not because it's very spready and to date had trades very little volume, but I don't think you're going to have any any support from the market or from the biotech sector. The daily was amazing, but today it's trading an inside day. Take a look, it's all the trading days within yesterday's range. Normally those days stay dodgies. Okay, normally. You know, I don't want to say that SAVA is such a big mover and can move a lot. Well, I have to take credit for not buying GoGo, really. Now 80 cents in the money. That's definitely on me. Probably the best mover over lunch, after all. ALT and GoGo, amazing movers. On the other hand, the IPO, horrible. Okay, guys, JD. Now I'm going to take the partial. I don't care anymore. It's going to be 25 cents, but I will take 400 shares off here. Okay, finally a partial for me in this land session. 26 cents or whatever in JD. Stop loss on the reminder, basically at 74 now. JD. I started the short trade with 800 shares at 73.90. 73, what was the entry? Hold on a second. 73.97. JD. Yeah, 73.97.625 to be accurate. I mean, I waited a long time for this partial. My first partial for this land session. What is the symbol, Ray? SRAD? What the hell is that? Never heard about this. An IPO from a week ago or 2 weeks ago? Wow, I don't even remembering it. I don't remember it, really. Beautiful move under 23. I mean, if there are shorts available, that was a beautiful move. Again, another IPO that's going and now trading under the IPO price. I mean, way under the IPO price. It's very spready though, trades very low volume also. But it had a nice breakdown under. No, I don't remember it. Hey, don't recall, don't remember. I don't know anything. Wow, AMD is getting killed today. Not good. There's one good thing about today, guys. We are closing on September, and as soon as investors gonna write off September, they're gonna start buying into the last quarter of the year. They're not gonna stay on the sidelines the way they are doing right now. On the sidelines, they're not gonna get any commissions. That's not something that can afford losing commissions and not working 3 months. M long 25, let's take a look. The daily is very strong. Daily is very strong in M. Okay, 20, I would say even 25.05. There are a couple of sellers at 25. The risk is like 30 cents. So the risk reward is not that great. I would use 20 cents or even 15 cents on this trade because the risk reward with the 30 cent stop loss is not good enough. I don't see M delivering a good move. As much as I want to be positive here and stuff like that, I don't see it delivering a good move. Guys, the stop loss in JD, it's either the entry at 97 or the round number. Basically, we are kind of not trading right now. AAL long, okay. American Airlines. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at UAL. UAL long 49. AAL, the pattern looks a bit better, but AAL is not a good mover. 2170, risking 10 cents to get 10 cents. Let's take a look at Delta also. Delta looks pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Guys, talking about a good mover, let's go, let's watch Logi over 91.50. 91.50 in Logi. Let's see where the stop loss is. This is the stock that gave us so much headache earlier and a loser. 91.50. Yeah, not great. Not great. We missed an amazing trade there in the stock earlier, and now we are kind of empty-handed. Yeah, I think UAL is a better mover than DAL and AAL. Okay. The price action continues to be, let's call it hideous. Nice initial move in M, but you'll need the 25.20 to cover the risk. Which is not an easy trade, you know, for such a, let's call it modest mover. Okay, guys, my stop loss in JD 7302 on the reminder 7402 in the platform right now, and maybe it's going to survive this pullback. I doubt it, but M has amazing volume, but it's not a good mover in terms of, you know, like breakout trades or stuff like that. And actually, it's not a breakout trade. It's just, you know, a strong stock on the daily chart. So if it can deliver 20 cents, it's a very good move. MU is also back to the highs of the channel. There is a stock that delivers good moves almost on a daily basis, and we always ignore it. That's AA, guys. AA, a very good mover. Too bad not taking advantage of it. It's on my watch list. AA. Talking about AA, guys, let's take a look at KSS. From the same sector, but a better mover. Yeah, nothing there. Let's move back to the 2-minute chart. 1 day. Yeah, it's not going to be easy though, Alex, to get to 25 cents in this one. Nice move in SAVA again. SAVA is like, this is the week of SAVA. And it's still down 4% today. I'm looking for long trades, guys. Looking for long trades. Again, it's okay. Let's see. If it's tradable, I will short VTEX under 2025. 2025 short. Okay. The risk is going to be 25 cents. The target, I want to say, way lower. VTEX looks great, despite, the very low volume, but I think if it breaks now 2025, it can take a big dive, maybe to the lows of the day. The stop loss is 2051 or 2, just at the VWAP level. Yeah, UVXY is a leveraged ETF. It's the reverse of the SPY twice. So UVXY should be, if the SPY is down now, how much is 1.87, it should be 3.6 or something like that. Sorry, it's not. My mistake. UVXY is not double the SPY. It's not a leverage ETF. That's an ETN. That's I forgot the definition of UVXY. It's like the fear factor. It's not a leverage ETF. I'm sorry. My mistake. We haven't been trading those instruments for a long time. But this is VIX 3 times VIX, I think. Again, I'm not sure exactly because we didn't trade those for almost a year and a half. Yeah, it's the VIX double or triple. It's not an ETF. It's an ETN. It's like a note that I think Citibank or UBS is issuing. Okay, guys, watch VTX. If it breaks the 25, okay, I'm already in the trade with 600 shares, and I will add on the way down. Assuming it's going to break any second. The volume is super zero. But there are no shorts available. Only CFDs can short it. Yeah, that's right. Again, I don't remember the exact definition. It's the second derivative of the option. Again, I don't remember the exact definition. Yeah, I'm shorting VTEX, yes. It's a clear entry, a clear stop loss, and a clear winner. No, I don't want to jinx it. It's not a clear. I wish it was a clear winner. Should be a clear winner, though. Boeing diving. Take a look. Boeing was very weak all day. Okay, now it's some news. There are some news, obviously, in Boeing. It's like not diving because of the market or anything like that. Diving because something happened. Maybe they're not selling planes. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe the FAA is angry at them again. Who knows? But they had a great week. Take a look at the last 4 or 5 days in Boeing. There were very positive days, and now not anymore. It's not positive anymore. Have a potential trade in Logi, but you know, I feel so robbed from this stock, Logi. If we enter now at 91.50, the stop loss is going to be 91. Yeah, VTEX is dead, but we'll see what happens under the 25. I don't care now. I care about the 25. Take a look at the very, very clear support resistance level there at 25. I think it will drop fast again. I see a lot of sellers at 26, almost no buyers at 25. Now the spreads open up. As soon as I said something positive, I'm jinxing it, or whatever. Guys, we need a long trade. Really, we can't find anything to the upside, anything. Gogo was amazing, but where is the other trade? Where are the other trades? No, AMPL, too spready. It now broke over 53, but I've seen the move. Very spready. I'm not going to trade AMPL. No. It's not trading normally. It's very spready and not trading like a real IPO. AMD long. I wish I'm looking also for a trade in AMD, but AMD is not delivering a good move today. The semiconductor sector is down nearly 3.5%. The last time I wanted to enter was 103. TEN, okay. Yeah, I was watching 10, but at $15 or $16, I don't see a good move there. It's not, a good mover. Volume is okay, like for a small cap, but not really great. There was a good entry above the VWAP. Now at 15.55, the VWAP is at 46. And you see, the market has no track at all, very low volumes. We're moving up, coming down. We're moving down, moving up. We need to survive this lunch session. Hopefully, after the lunch session, we're going to see some or better price action. EDIT, let's take a look. It's a very good mover, EDIT, but the volume is not that great. Yeah, I don't know. This one can move higher as much as it can move lower. It's now at the VWAP. Also, the spread is like 15 cents. I don't know. Doesn't look that great. Volume is not great. Spreads. There are issues here. Not big issues. TVA, wow. Those who are veterans in this room, wow, some news in Tiva today. Actually, good news. We used to trade it at 60 bucks, I think, or 65. So it was one of the best trades in the room. Now it's 9 bucks. It's not a good mover. Even if it breaks, I mean, it has the news. You can see it had one good volume bar, and immediately the volumes drop. Once the volumes drop, goodbye long trades. You're not gonna get anything to the upside. It's not gonna happen. I wish I can agree and say otherwise, you know. Looks like we're moving lower again, but very, very slowly. Wow, Gogo is killing us. Really, Gogo? You're unbelievable, Gogo. I don't remember who posted Gogo, guys. They said, no, it's not going to move. Killer trade. Good for you. Those who took the trade. Probably one of the best trades for Gogo ever, but it's a Chinese stock. Having said that, you know, it's like today it's trading out of its world. Best day ever, I think, for Gogo, or as much as I remember. Guys, if VTEX breaks 2025, the stop loss is going to be over the VWAP by 1 cent. So 2053 or 52. 2054 actually. Kind of boring, but we're still searching for the next trade. LIDR, which is $6 stock, had a beautiful move lower. LIDR, again, it's at the lows of the year, but no new entry point there. Baba, AMU, Baba, Micron, Apple, all of those stocks are now moving lower with the SPY, which is actually drifting lower. Our next trade is going to depend on the SPY. And the SPY is like super slow right now. Okay, guys, we have a trade in Tiger. Can we trade Tiger for 20 cents, risking, I don't know, 11, risking 6? Tiger is unbelievably, you know what? I'm going to short, guys, Tiger, T-I-G-R. T-I-G-R, under 1055. And add under 1050. Risking 6 cents. 1061 is going to be the stop loss. In Tiger, okay? Yeah, but here it's a 6 cent stop loss, and the Tiger looks horrible. And even better, it has a lot of buyers at 1055. So I think if it's going to break 1055, it can drop fast. Again, I don't know how many buyers are at 1050. Probably a lot. But it's also the lows of the year, so it may create it may create a storm here. I hope. I mean, the risk is 6 cents, so we can load up. I'm going to short 1,000 and another 1,000. So hopefully 2,000 shares for 20 cents. That sounds good to me. I'm still waiting for the VTX short trade to break 2025. I think this one can be a good mover. If it breaks finally 2025. Okay, in the Tiger trade, stop loss is going to be for me 10.61. 6 cents. Don't expect anything fast. But sometimes those small caps can deliver very good moves. We've seen it happening many times. Tiger, once upon a time a tiger, now not even a pussycat. Let's take a look at TECL. TECL, horrible day for TECL. That's not that's not a stock. It's more like an ETF. Direction Shares Exchange. I don't know, means nothing to me. Guys, we're still waiting for that damn VRTX to break. You know what? Actually, the more we wait, the better the trade is going to be. That's my hope. What was the entry, Sammy, in Boeing? Because it spiked down, moved up, now it's, very weak today, down 2.7%, but, the move started with 217 too? Okay, nice. Guys, don't take the partial in Tiger yet. Tiger is drifting like 1 cent per hour. So a good trade will take, I guess, like 3 or 4 days. Wow, Tesla is also now dropping to the lows of the day. Yeah, the market is pushing lower, guys. I don't know if this is the right call to be long Apple. Because the market can deliver another couple of days to the downside, Sam. Keep in mind, we are trading at in the middle of the range between last week's lows and this pullback today. So it can happen and probably will happen. NVIDIA long, again, you need to be careful with NVIDIA because the sector is very weak today. And you know, the stock kind of lost it on the daily chart. I'm not sure. Not sure about NVIDIA. Wow, the SPY is unbelievable. Really? Still playing the 435 to the upside and 434 to the downside.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, how was the lunch session, my friend?
Hi, Scott. How are you? Couple of nice trades. We missed the Gogo trade. It was amazing. I missed it. The guys wanted to take it. I decided not to, but the IPO, not tradable, Gogo was probably the best move over lunch. I don't want to say by far the best move, but $1 in that trade was amazing.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay, good. And the market itself, not doing a whole lot, just meandering down here at the bottom. Okay, perfect. I'll get my charts up. Traders, just give me a moment, get back acclimated. We got Top Trader this afternoon. Top Trader comes in at 3 o'clock. Michael will take you into the close today. I'll be dismissing myself to go over there to the Top Trader room, and we'll get everything running away and moving forward, so to speak.
Guys, I'm taking a short break. Watch VTX, and okay, we'll come back in a couple of minutes.
Okay, let's take a look. ALF. Let's take a look at ALF. ALF. Let's wait for that pullback to 820, Jeff. I mean, it looks good, right? It's up in a down day. Either that or over the high here, 867. Hey, good afternoon, Tim. How are you, my friend? Nice job, Sam. And wait for a little pullback here on ALP. That's about it. Okay, we're good to go. Got everything in line. Okay, let's look around here. Yeah, I mean, I would say so, Sam. It's been a great market, been very volatile today, which is always nice. So we're going to continue on here. Yeah, mRNA starting to run a little bit too. Boeing, let's see, Boeing, BA. And what a disaster on Boeing. Yeah, SPY pushing down to the low of the day right now. Okay, AFRM at the bottom too. Now, nothing else going on really. No, I just don't see a trade right now. SPY at the bottom, no bounce really. Yeah, yep. I've held on to Rocket for a year. So my entry is at 20, right at 20. You know, ALF right here at 850, it's just not a huge mover, right? Yep, he does. He does. I like mRNA too for a possible gap fill up here. Maybe 394. I just don't see it. I don't see any type of gap fill here. I think everything is going to remain down. The market, unless the market really hurries up here. Yeah, let me see. Let me take a look at Tesla. I'm going to put it on here. ELF just broke out here. Sava's looking good. Let's change this ELF to Tesla. I think you're going to, Sam, I think it's going to be a short opportunity, right? You know, I think you can go 770 short. I'll list it here. I think, you think, Sam, you think it's going to turn and burn to the upside? Yeah, I guess if it holds here, why not, right? I mean, you almost want to have it. You almost want to have it long off the bottom here. But, you know, the trend is down for the day. You can't ignore that, right? What do you think? Maybe 772. Yeah, I'll try to take it with you here. I'm going to go 772 long here on the on Tesla. Okay. So let's watch it together here. I'll put it on my other level 2 here. Okay, there we go. See what we get. Watch and wait here. If we get a good entry, fine. That means the market might come up here before we continue downward. See if that's even true for the day here. I mean, the market trend is down. Okay, looking for $2 to the upside. Yeah, right around that 774. Traders, remember, we do have training today. We've got Top Trader that is going to be starting in about 24 minutes from right now. And that's day number 2 today. You're going to really like today's lesson, I think. It's one of the better ones. And we follow up tomorrow with the final day of the training. And looking good. Looking good. Good trading day today as well. We'll get into some great training as well today. And then finish things up tomorrow, and then we'll head into Thursday and Friday. We've got mentoring on Thursday, I think, with Michael, and then we'll head into the weekend, which will be great. Okay. It'll be the break of 770 here. Yep. And let's see if it recovers. That's all.
The SPY continues to be choppy. It's unbelievable. We nearly broke 435 and immediately we moved lower.
And not much to it right now, really. Just down and you know, we're just chopping along. We get a little bit of a bump higher and then it pulls right back. 774 target Tesla.
Guys, VTEX canceled under 2025. I mean, it moved over the VWAP now. Again, it's like the spread now is 20 cents. It's not worth following up on it at this point. I still have 600 shares that I didn't cover, hoping that eventually it's going to break, but at 21 cent spread, this is not a trade that you want to take short. Remember the last time we shorted Logi? It moved up $2, Jack. So I'm not going to short it anymore, not going to trade it. Missed my money trade in that stock. Will stay out. Baba looks very strong right now. I don't know why, and maybe it's still picking up on yesterday's price action. Yeah, it's positive on the day, actually. Amazing. Toast continues to be toast. Selling off for the 5th day in a row. Down now only to, I think 25% from the IPO price. And today's IPO, again, so choppy. Broke 53 and immediately broke 52. The downside, so. Super chop.
Okay, traders, getting close here now, about 80 cents away on the Tesla trade, running up to that 774. That's our target now, 774 long. I like Marna right here, absolutely. 394. Yep, Cameron, I'm right with you. Okay, here comes 774, going to come out of 3/4 of the trade here. on, let's push. There's 774 on the ask. There we go. Okay, 74.07, selling out. Perfect. Awesome move on Tesla. Thank you to Sam. Appreciate that. Nice 2-point trade into the close today. Not simple, but certainly a great trade. Well, Michael, you saw right in front of your eyes here. Sam had kind of clued me into the Tesla trade. Took it over the whole number 772. Got a nice push here, and really a nice payday there. Been clipping along today all day long. It's a super day. Super day.
Yeah, actually Tesla broke them, which was relatively stronger than the market broke. 775 dropped nearly $10, reversed now to the 775. Very technical moves in Tesla all day. I mean, now who posted the 775 short? I don't remember, but I think it was also posted in the room. Guys, Baba is killing it right now. We don't have an entry point, but I guess it's doing exactly what it did yesterday. Yeah, there were news in the ATS. There was a spike on news, and the stock continues to be very, very strong. But you know, the bull flag now shows an entry at 1350. Stop loss 1320. And not that great at those levels. I mean, it can also pull back a lot.
Okay, traders, about 14 minutes till we get started with Top Trader, and that's going to be at 3 o'clock today. Probably go for about 2.5, 3 hours. And again, our top level class, day number 2.
LGI, another reversal higher. MU as well, Baba as well, wow. With the market now back to the, finally back over the 435. This time with good volume or reasonable volume.
Okay, traders, I think that's good enough for me. I'm going to let 100 more shares go here. Just 100 left on Tesla. Had 500 shares. 300 at the start, going out at 774, 100 here at 776.30. And we'll see what the rest has in store here for us. Well, 100 more shares left, Sam. It can't hurt anything, right? It cannot hurt anything. Let's just keep the pedal to the metal here on Tesla. Those of you that took the trade with us, congratulations. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, a nice reversal in mRNA as well. I don't remember where we wanted to trade it over lunch. And 395 looks the next resistance. Looking for 394. Let's see if it's been tested. Yeah. It's a $2 trade, $2 risk on the trade. in Moderna. Guys, tomorrow I'm posting Moderna on my watch list for long trade. It's after a 3-day sell-off. It's cheap, looks cheap, relatively cheap. A round number like 400 tomorrow, maybe 390. I don't know, but let's watch it. Also, MU broke the 74 for the first time in, I don't know, 4 hours. Today, definitely MU is the winner, AMD lagging the semiconductor sector by far. Guys, tonight earnings in Micron. So tomorrow it's going to be a top trade, hopefully. No more trades. Yeah, there's still an hour. I'm still looking for one more trade, hopefully. And I'm still stuck in that VTX short loser. Did not get anything to the downside other than the partial in JD. So that was shameful.
Okay, traders. I am going to depart, head on over to Top Trader. Remember, Top Trader starts today in just a couple of minutes here, actually in about 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes. Sam, appreciate you. Appreciate Tesla trade. Very good way to end the day for myself. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Michael will take you into the close. Please head over to Top Trader. Use the link here that Clifton's got. We're going to get started on time today so we can finish on time. Michael, thank you for all you do to support us. And traders, have a great one. We'll see you tomorrow. God bless you. Thanks again, Michael. See you over at Top Trader, everybody.
Have a great time with the guys, Scott. See you tomorrow. Guys, we have 30 minutes for one long trade and one short trade. Into the close. Let's call it a partial trade, not a real trade, not a big trade, but anything that's a partial into the close is a good trade. Geo continues to move higher. This is really unbelievable. The stock is up now almost 3 hours straight. Wow. That's all I can say. The entry was 15, I think. Or 15.50, I don't remember exactly, but being that I didn't take the trade, it's like adding insult to injury on top of that Logi trade. Okay. No, I'm not trading AMPL. I'm good. I don't need another loser today. This is like not the right stock, not the right IPO with, I don't know, it's like not what we want to see. I mean, did not deliver even one good technical move all day, really. Sometimes the IPOs deliver good moves into the close, okay? But I cannot say that I trust this one. I mean, every bar is almost $1. And the spreads are like 50 cents. It's too much, you know. There's actually no trend in the stock. The stock is exactly where it was after 5 minutes, between 53 and 54. Really, it's like a chop, a total chop. Yeah, earnings tonight, I think. Tonight or tomorrow morning. Again, I'm not sure, but the outcome is going to be the same for us. now we're in AMPL, bid 82, sorry, ask 81, bid 27. Really, it's like impossible. Yeah, usually MU is after the market. Guys, the session with Scott starts right now. So those who signed up for the class, head over, please. Tesla continues to race now back to the VWAP area, which is probably the resistance level right now. And it's now showing a perfect doji on the daily chart. Yeah, UNFI had a couple of good entries today, especially in the morning session, but it was very spready. The reason why I didn't trade it was the spreads. Then it moved to the VWAP, and again, it was tough to trade after 12 noon, but it's still uptrending, up 25%. This is a stock that moves a lot on earnings, but then immediately after dies. And we'll see what happens tomorrow and the days after. VXX long 70.27. Let's take a look. VXX long 27. Yeah. If the market will move lower, that's your bet, Alejandro. 27 long, 26.70 stop. If you're making money, Barclays Bank is going to pay you. Keep in mind that there are Powell is speaking again tomorrow morning. I think at the same hour at 10. So maybe he's gonna redeem himself and say positive stuff. Maybe not. Okay, guys, we need, like I said, 2 more trades into the close, 1 long, 1 short. So guys, where is our next trade? Moderna, I don't see a trade there. Tesla continues to be strong. And the marketplace is moving into the middle of the range. So short trades, not the right thing to do right now. Long trade is well, at least one more trade long, if we can find one. OMEM, not great. CWN, okay, that's an IPO, was an IPO. Long 26. The VWAP is the stop loss at the 70s. Again, the same thing that all the IPOs have, like very low volume and big spreads, which is totally the opposite what we need to have in this market. We need a lot of volume and no spreads versus a zero volume and a lot of spreads. Yeah, I see I've been watching AMD all day, but where's the risk reward is just not good in AMD, and AMD is going through a rough patch today. I would go, if at all, long Apple at 143. 143. The SPY is to a degree supporting this trade. The risk is like 45, maybe 50 cents. Again, we're not buying a stronger day in Apple. It's clear. It's not a good day for Apple today. It's a very good day for Baba today. Was a very good day. Long Oxy, let's take a look. The daily is okay. I mean, not an amazing day for Oxy. The entry now is 30.45. Yeah, there's enough time for a good move there. Support is down 15 cents. But if the SPY is going to pick up some, some volume, it can deliver a good move. I doubt it, but as much as I want to take another trade into the close, I don't want to force a trade into the close. LOGI, very, very choppy. Baba made its move already. Apple, I don't like Apple. Now the spreads kind of closed. Only 10 cents of spreads in AMPL. Still, I'm not going to trade it. I don't see a good chart there. It can be a very good mover. I mean, it's a $54 IPO, which is doing zero since the open. Maybe it's going to do it in the last 2 minutes. We've seen many IPOs actually deliver great moves into the close. Now, can this one deliver? Of course it can. Highs of the day are 54.75. So it can easily move $2 or $3 into the close. I don't say it did nothing all day. That's the bottom line, though. Nothing, I mean. Looks like I'm not going to trade anything into the close. Can't find anything that I like. The market is not doing anything. Maybe tomorrow, Nicholas, maybe tomorrow AMPL is going to be a better trade. Sometimes the first day is not working. Maybe the second day will work. I don't want to, predict what's going to happen tomorrow because the list of disappointing IPO this week and last week is, all of them. Looks like you're going to close an ugly trading day. In terms of the market, way off the lows, but still deep in the red for the Qs. The SPY 1.4 to the downside, not a big deal. Well, I have 7 minutes for a new trade, and that's going to be it for me. I mean, I almost never take a new trade after 3:30, and now big pullback in MU, some pullback in Apple. So Apple did not make it to the 143, which is actually a good thing because I nearly contemplated a long trade, but Apple is not the right place to be today. I'm guessing, you know. The market can afford another red day tomorrow. It will have very good support at last week lows. Let's see what was the level. 429. So that's $6 away. That's a 1%, 1.5% to the downside. So there's plenty of time to move a bit lower. Have supported last week's lows, and then maybe move higher tomorrow late in the afternoon. Again, the Fed is going to set the tone. Not the Fed, sorry. Powell is going to set the tone with his early speech tomorrow. The speech tomorrow is at, let's see, when? Tuesday, Wednesday. Fed chairman. Okay, it's not in the morning. Actually, it is in the morning. My mistake. It's oil inventories are at 10:30, and he's going to speak at 11:45. So it's still going to be affecting us in the morning session. 11:45. Then that's the time when the testimony starts tomorrow. Or speech or testimony. Okay, they're calling it a speech. Today it was in front of the Senate. Tomorrow it's a speech. Okay. And they got killed today, down 5%, 5.3%. It's a really ugly day for AMD. I don't know how it's going to affect MU into the close and on earnings. We'll see in about 45 minutes. Actually, less. Guys, if anybody has a question now into the close. I would guess no more trades with 30 minutes left. The SPY is not selling off, but it's moving lower into the close. Wow, MU definitely broke again the uptrend, and it's back to the VWAP area. I mean, anybody that made money in MU and did not take the partial made a huge mistake, and I don't suggest that keeping it. Gogo is unbelievable, unbelievable. It's like, wow, who can believe this stock is going to move $3? It's something that I haven't seen in years. I didn't want to trade it because I didn't trust it to move 10 cents. Really, it's like Gogo is an awful stock. Take a look at the daily before today. I mean, I made a mistake not understanding the VWAP, and it came up from the not understanding the volume, but it came up from the VWAP. I don't know what happened. It's like a short squeeze, some news, weird. Yes, sorry. I mean, who can expect such a moving go-go? It's not feasible, not expectable. It's like best day ever for this stock. No, I was talking about Geo. Started the move at 15, now at almost 18. I don't know. It's like never happens. Never happened before. Will never happen again in Geo. I mean, obviously something's wrong here. Either a short squeeze or a meme stock. I don't know. How come and it's also a Chinese stock. I mean, who's going to take a risk into trading a Chinese stock? I think my biggest miss today was obviously that Logi trade, when we contemplated to go long or short, decided to go short, and it moved $2 to the upside. That was, for me, game over lunch. It was like, wow. Not only that, I lost money on the trade short, but I missed a huge winner on the trade long. This is, I don't want to say embarrassing, but it was embarrassing. So. Wow, AMD back to the lows. What a crash there. Basically eliminated all yesterday's long wins plus. Really ugly. So tomorrow, guys, we have earnings in MEU. I think there's another interesting one tomorrow. In MEU. I forgot the symbol. Anyway, I'm going to look at it in a bit. Retail stock. Hold on a second, guys. Calendar, company's earnings tomorrow. Okay, we have JBL, which is a good mover. JBL, Herman Miller, that's the retail stock, but that one can be spready. And yeah, that's pretty much it. TTAS also very spready. JBL is going to be probably a good mover. It always is on earnings. JBL, so we have MEU, JBL, and the rest of the crazy bunch. Yeah, CALM also, Calmine Foods. CALM, but CALM, I don't remember if it is a good mover or not. So the market decided not to do anything into the close, coming back to the middle of the range of the lunch session. Very disappointing. VXS is not working per se opposite to the SPY. It's a second derivative of the option. Again, I don't remember exactly what is the definition, but it's the fear factor, and there is like a leveraged fear factor. Again, you can read about it on Investopedia. We used to trade those instruments when the market is moving sharply lower. Okay, so because they are a long trade. Sometimes you don't have shorts, and you can go long those instruments. This is why they are built as such. Again, when the market is diving, those are the instruments that you can buy, and the relationship is weird. So if the market is down 2%, the VXX or the UVXY can be up 15%. Again, those are leveraged instruments, very aggressive, very tough to trade, and they are instruments that are used to hedge, hedging instruments basically. Yeah, you can read again. Go to Investopedia, and those are actually not ETFs. They are like notes developed by banks. So the banks are on the other side of the risk. I think Barclays, UBS, I don't remember exactly which, and Again, so those are really instruments that we use to trade when the markets are moving lower. Wow, Logi was unbelievably tough to trade. Immediately after the move higher, it was pretty much game over trying to trade it. You know what? I'm going to bring back the UVXY and now keep it on my watch list because I normally don't trade those type of instruments. Meir's not trading them. I don't think even Scott is trading them. Danny used to trade them. Amir used to trade them, I think. I don't remember myself trading them. I don't want to say ever or never, but where is my cup of tea? Yeah, the market, guys, is going to close down sharply today. Again, sharply. When I say sharply, is more than 1%. So a bad day, but not not a disaster day. 1.8 at this point for the SPY. The Q's 2.12. Again, not a big deal. Maybe ugly, maybe. Actually, for day trading purposes, we need the market to sell off as fast as possible and as aggressive as possible. Yeah, AMD is selling like there is no tomorrow. Down 6%, nearly 6%. 6% is ugly. Basically lost all the gains of the week. It was up 5 days in a row, including a great day yesterday. Today it's like game over for the week. Again, it still looks good over the last 2 months with that amazing move over 100, which is now the support level. AMPL eventually is going to close at the highs of the day, but the way it traded today, I have to say, wow, super, super disappointing with absolutely no trend and basically spiking up and down. Oh, this is not nice. This is super, super ugly. Look at the spreads. Into the close, 60 cents of spreads. It means zero liquidity, Nicholas. Into this close, you want to see at least good liquidity. It's like there is nothing like that. Wow, we're back to the lows. This is super ugly. At least we saved ourselves an embarrassment where with not buying AMD or Apple or MU into the close now. And let's put it this way. Nobody should be surprised. Now maybe we're showing a triple top at 433. 433. Okay, guys, 4 minutes left. Those who have swings in big winning stocks after partials, longs, I think we may have I don't know. I don't want to say gap up tomorrow because I don't know what's going to happen. And we have again the speech by Powell at 11 in the morning, 9:30, 11:45. So that may be also a game changer tomorrow. We have Powell, MU, JBL, and the rest of the bunch. Should be another interesting trading day. I mean, I needed that, what was the symbol? UNFI to deliver for me over lunch. It didn't. Too bad. It's a short. I don't know. It's like I don't know in front which forum is he speaking. Is it a forum in Washington or is it a forum from a commercial forum? Normally when he speaks, he's moving the market positively. So. Okay, guys, if anybody again has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night. Good afternoon if you are in the US. Clifton and Gabe, thanks a lot. Guys, remember tomorrow morning, Clifton opens at 8:45. That's the session for the new traders. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.